Today we're jumping back into the Game of Thrones modded custom house play, where we are trying to do a little, you know, taking a hint from the Targaryen family. Alright, let's see. Caught up of what's going on. Their war. Change a vassal contract. Hi Bex, you'll be lurking? Alright. Yes. Counselor, oh, awesome. Somebody already died right away. Alright. Oh, but I have an 18-year-old captain who is perfect for that. No biggie. Okay, so what I do need is double check this. I'll need to create a new faith. I need about 1,400 more. I probably need more than that because I want to do anybody can marry anybody. I think that's like an extra 700. Let's take a look at these. Declare wars. Okay, good. Free slaves. Resist that. A little bit far away. Who else we got? Free slaves. That'll be easy. Pretty far away though. You're not that bad, but I don't have a claim on your stuff. Right, how much is the pilgrimage gonna cost? I need to do a couple of those. Ooh, 790 gold. Ouch. Just sit on that for a minute while I get some more money. Guess we'll go to this grand wedding while we wait. Greetings, my charming liege. I'm delighted to invite you to celebrate the marriage of Daphne Leicester and I Hayholt. Oh, that's super close nearby. Do that, and then by the time it's over, I'll have enough money for a pilgrimage. Let's see. I want it just to be recreation. Ooh, let's try to do some diplomacy. Let's see if I can get somebody on my side. That's not my vassal. He's got a decent amount of troops. How close is he to me? A little bit far. Let's see if there's any other options. Diplomacy. Just have to make sure they're not my vassal. Basically everyone is. The foreign ruler, what the heck is he though? Doesn't have very many troops. What else we got? Foreign ruler. Where's he at? He doesn't have very many guys either. I go with the first guy after all. Alright, I'll try to make friends with the guy that's a little bit farther away. My stress level isn't that bad, so I'm not that worried about doing recreation for it. Okay, who wants to be sponsored? Bow inspiration. He wants to string a magnificent bow. Character has bow inspiration is inspired to string a bow artifact. This can include anything from composite bows to crossbows, and it will be carried in hand. Do I have a weapon? I do have a weapon. Is it fantastic? Not especially. How much would that cost me? 98. I'll still have enough money when I get back. Sure. Make me a bow. Still don't. Ooh, there we go. I still don't have anybody that's fantastic in intrigue. On the older side though, so I might just leave him here. Scatter fleets. Protect trade. Actually, let's do protect trade. 4 more months. Inspiration. A name to remember. My beneficiary, Yorin, approaches me with a thoughtful expression. Is there anyone special to you? He must read my irritation at such a personal question from my face because he continues. I mean, is there anyone you wish to dedicate your commissioned artifact to? It is turning out well, but a meaningful inscription would make it feel even more personal. My hubs already has 100 opinion, so I'm gonna go for the prestige. There is no need for a dedication. Pretty sure I've already dedicated 1 or 2 to him anyway. Go on a hunt and get some trinkets too. I'm at it. Who are you and why am I trying to sway you? Probably just because she's my vassal. Ah yes, my poet. And when their final hour nears, hope shall they, their name brings cheers. Legacy. Ooh, legacy gain plus 5% for 3 years. I have a couple spies. Oh, wrong one. Inspiration ended. Oh, he died. Should I at least get my money back? Disaster. Yorin, my beneficiary, has passed away. He disappeared without a trace before he could fulfill my dream. Grand wedding. I look around myself in excitement. Everywhere I lay my eyes on, there are mingling guests, flowers on every surface, buzzing servants with loaded dishes, and a very proud host, Lady Maya, checking on the final details. The nervous but excited spouses, Lady Maya and Daphne, are standing at ready. The ceremony is about to begin. Who owns that? I don't. You know what? Let's press a claim somewhere, shall we? But where do I want to do that? Not yet created. What do I need for that? I own 36, so I could technically do that. Lord of Tumbleton. Where's that at? I am definitely human. Hello. You aren't keeping the bloodline pure. What are you even doing? The first time I've actually done this. Get anything from her? Probably not. Yeah, I don't think she has anything I want. We'll hold on to that strong hook. Greetings, my implacable liege. Despite our best efforts, my agents have yet to uncover any secrets at Lord Humphrey's court. Do not believe we will ever find anything either. Stay there for a while. Wedding ceremony. Ceremony has finally reached its climax. The traditional rituals have been completed, and all that's left is the final vows, the formal consent, the seal on the marriage. As both Lady Maya and Lord Daffin say, "I do," the crowd starts cheering and we all stand witness to the beginning of their life together. Formal part of the wedding. The ceremony is finally behind us. Everyone is smiling in anticipation of the gargantuan meal, exciting entertainment, and general revelry that we are about to be offered. Let's tuck in. There is nothing like a feast. It reminds us all of what is good in life, and the company is not too bad either. At least those seated close to me seem to think so. You are something special, Willow, Lady Galissa tells me. Lord Orbert and Lord John nod their heads in agreement. Ooh, everyone gains 10 opinion. I just do what feels right. You fabricate claim. Where is that? Ah, it's right next door. I have a claim. Oh, I do have a claim on that. Okay. I don't know what I have anymore. Oh, okay. Lordship of Garden Bounds. If I had read it. My vassal. My vassal. Seneschal. My friend. Can't get away. I know I should be mingling with the other guests, but I just can't tear myself away from my friend Gisela. I can see Florence trying to get my attention, but every time I try to excuse myself, Gisela has me howling with laughter all over again. We become best friends. Sneak out so we can talk properly. Don't need to lose stress. Sure. Let's be best. Where's this guy from? A little island pretty far south. In my house. I did everything I could, ensuring that Eden and Captain Vario would be as far from each other as possible. It was not enough, and now they have nearly come to blows in the middle of my feast. One of my guards is close to the brawl and looks to me for the order to intervene. And you gain prestige. Let's go for that. Halt. We will talk about this later. My injury perk first. So I was going down the steamer tree. I'm gonna keep doing it. Torture, dread. Doubles the amount of spies that can be recruited. However, I only have 2 right now anyway. I'll do swift execution first. And another thing. Every feast. There's always one. Every single feast. One long-winded, ill-born, pissant, cornying people who just will not be silent. This time it's Raymond, and he's got no patience for any subject. As soon as I try to engage on one topic, we're on to the next, with nary a thread of connection between. Just an eternal barrage of detached thoughts forever. I am going to scream. A 35 opinion. Grin and bear it. Being a weak hook. If I got a diplomacy point, what would I put? Way phase, 20 days faster. Each per thread. No. Click the right thing. Let's go with gently exit the conversation. 50 opinion of me. Speech. Every wedding banquet is host to a frankly interminable number of speeches. Some long, some short, some honest, some deceptive. Roiling up and down the hall, punctuating every course of the feast in waves. As my turn nears, I am left wondering, should I consider the happy couple? Focus on the festivities. After all, easy for double meanings to get lost for most in this sea of words. Praise the party. Yeah, why not? I'll praise the party. Doubt I could fight any of these people. Friend. Pleasing atmosphere. Is there anything more jovial than a good feast? Guests throng to and fro, eating and chatting, while flickering torchlight plays off every wall. Light bouncing like laughter around the hall. So much opportunity to talk, to meet, to discuss, to plan. Each new conversation is the seed of a new goal. Each dish an excuse to add another contact. Sometimes it's nice to simply sit back and enjoy the little things in life. I don't need to lose stress, so... what do my vassals think about me? Opinion. Okay, basically everyone has a positive opinion. My vassals could still use a little bump. My courtiers are fine. Let's go with... We'll go with opinion increase. Good folk to mingle with here. The wedding night starts. It feels like I've been eating, drinking, mingling, dancing, and singing for days. Soon, the celebrations will wind down, and the spouses will retire to their private chambers for the consummation of the wedding. For us who remain, though, let's pour another drink and let's toast to the spouses. Tumbleton, that's what I'm looking for. Tumbleton. He's my vassal. Templeton. Some of this stuff. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Alright, let's go ahead. Start putting a claim on that then. My vassal. Pretty sure the other unpressed claim I have is for my vassal as well. Yep. Grand wedding, the conclusion. One after the other, all guests are leaving, and it's time for me to depart too. The wedding was a great occasion to mingle with my peers and relax, and I abandoned the premises tired and satisfied, sending my best wishes to the spouses for a prosperous and happy union. Congratulations again. Okay, once I get back, I'm going to go on my pilgrimage. Oh, he's a torturer, huh? Bovine bounty. A journey through Flatford unveils sprawling pastures dotted with cattle. My retinue pauses at the edge of a verdant field the herdsman approaches, cheerfully strumming his lute, grants a broad smile and greeting. These beasts are the pride of our province. Will you join me to witness our labor, restock your supplies, or perhaps partake of our famous Flatford blue cheese? Let's see. Building construction costs and development growth. Extra supplies and well fed for 1 year. Blue cheese artifact kind of sucks. Yeah, why not? Show me how you work your herds. Not hordes. Herds. Long last, I am finally home. My caravan master, Rickard, reports that we have journeyed for 328 days and traversed 17 baronies. That activity. I guess I could hold court first. I'll hold court first, then I will do a pilgrimage. Sitting on my throne, I gesture for my guards to open the doors of the hall. A stream of people file in, some lining up in front of my throne while others move out of the way so they can simply observe the proceedings. After several moments, all movement in the chamber has ceased. All faces turn towards mine expectantly. In front of me, I have 3 petitioners lined up in an orderly row, waiting for me to call on them. Fair share. Lady Corellin Redding of Smallfield wanders into court, her eyes wildly admiring the wealth that one can afford in the capital. It's no secret that Highgarden is the envy of the world, but not all of your realm is so fortunate. In Sommelfield, for instance, the fields are barren with nary a soul to attend them. Would it not be grand if the entire realm were as magnificent as Highgarden? Every county with at least 10 development levels below your capital gains thriving development. 450 gold, dang. Every county with at least 10 development levels below. Development growth. One second. Okay, did this interest me? It does not. I'm gonna ignore you this time. I need my monies right now. Is that it? Apparently. Okay. Activities. No, I'm still holding court. I don't see any other thing I need to do. There it is. Your pilgrimage. Highest pilgrimage. 540, additional cost 270 to 70. Well, I guess I'll do the two nearest to me. Hills. Oh. Travel speed is unaffected. Piety. You'll earn more piety on completion. Yeah, let's do that. That's what I'm after. More piety earned on completion. More piety earned on completion. Oof. I need the piety. I don't want to spend all that money, but I really need the piety. So a lot of gold it is. Pilgrimage. All the while preparing for my journey, I have had this sense of serenity, knowing that everything will be all right. I am pleased to embark on this pilgrimage to Stony Sept in order to get even closer to the Father, and now more than ever I feel certain that he will watch over me on my travels. An 8-year-old. Thieves. I stir from my slumber as someone in the camp knocks over an iron pan. When I look around, it appears that 2 people dressed as pilgrims have been rifling through our supplies in search for valuables to steal. The smaller of the 2, a harrowed child by the looks of it, sees me stirring and freezes in position, while the other thief turns to run away. Oh, I lost 225 gold. Yes. Reflection, starry skies. Out here late at night, I sometimes look to the stars and wonder, what is our purpose in life? Can the 7 who are one even see me? This far from home? What am I doing all this for? Pilgrimage becomes more pious. Monthly piety plus 10% for 10 years. That would be good. Secular pilgrimage. Theatrical pilgrimage. Clergy opinion. No, I'm definitely going for more pious. My sacred duty, of course. Let's see. What do I want to put in? Domain taxes plus 10%. Ooh. Oh. Gain access to the inspection. You like the sound of that? I think I'll go for that. Pilgrimage, safety in numbers. As we make our way through Everdire, we are approached by a Reachman commoner claiming to be the leader of a group of Faith of the 7 Pilgrims. Good Lady Paramount, we have been on the road to Stony Sept for weeks, but the roads are too dangerous, and now we're short on provision. We would be forever grateful for your support. It's 10 gold. Coin. Gee, the more the merrier. The empires of yesteryear. Wandering this path, I have encountered many reminders of those who come before me. Here in Millmore, I see reminders of those who inhabited this land long before us. Old temples, broken weapons, random fractures of objects beyond recognition. Time claims us all, and the deities we worship and the way in which we worship them is always in flux. Perhaps one day some other woman will wander this path and contemplate the fallen lord paramountcy of the Reach and the faith of the 7 faith practiced by its Lady Paramount. The pilgrimage delayed by 10 days, gain piety, lose stress. Possible outcomes, 50-50. I lose stress, and also title creation would be 20% cheaper for 15 years. More pious, 50-50, learning plus 1, monthly piety plus 20% for 15 years. That's a tough one. Let's go piety. Assuming I didn't get that. Nope, I failed. Defender. Pilgrimage, a matter of safety. I've had this nagging sensation for a while now. My pilgrimage has turned out to be more hazardous than I anticipated. Or maybe I simply haven't endured enough trials to prove myself worthy of the judge's protection just yet. I have, however, spotted a few impressive individuals in the local settlement of Tanbricks who would surely improve the safety of the pilgrimage in a hands-on manner. I don't have that money. No, I have faith in the 7 who are one. Be more piety too. The more the merrier. I am plodding along in this lengthy procession towards Stony Sept and thinking of the comforts I left behind in Highgarden when I hear my name shouted from the rear. My friend Gisela dashes up to me and exclaims, "Lady Paramount Willow, what luck that we journey toward the very same holy site. Do you care for some company on this long and lonely path to Stony Sept?" Yeah, that's fine. Harbor Master. Oh, I haven't even looked at this one. Effect on liege. Domain taxes plus 10 to plus 35%. Oh, I should definitely be doing that. Average. I doubt that's something you can root for. Yeah, you can. But I'll put my average person in there. The more the merrier. Gisela and I spend the remainder of the day's journey chatting about this and that, intrigues and jests, battles and lovers, old friends and new. We are in the midst of a riveting conversation when a tired shout comes from the head of the column. "We make camp here!" Gisela looks over at me with a sly grin on her face and says, "Finally! Although, how about a short detour before setting up camp? A long day's journey can make a woman thirsty." Sure, let's go to the tavern. We make our way into the packed tavern, and Gisela immediately orders us 2 cups of spiced wine. We sit and listen to a minstrel's tale and enjoy our drinks, talking intermittently of life's woes and triumph. By the Father, this is refreshing after a long day of sweating and toiling on the road. I raise my cup and shout, "A toast to my friend Gisela's health for suggesting such a fine respite after today's journey." Tavern raises their cups in celebration of my fine friend, and everyone drinks deeply. We should return to camp lest we are missed. That's going to take a bit to get a claim on. To the square of the Leaping Trout. The arrival. I am finally here, body and soul, at the great Sept of Stony Sept. As the Septon offers me blessings, I reflect on everything that had to happen for the 7 who are one to bring me here at this moment in time. A whole lot of walking. Artifact K. Something Granger. Probably put a seneschal in. Oh, let's do. Okay. He doesn't have a job. Organized court. Let's do managed domain. Should probably have a tutor. Because I don't. Good, but his he has cancer. He's probably dies. Go with you then. Educate children. Oh. Inspiration strikes. Poet gained an inspiration. Simple spring in my dreams. The mere thought of his smile brings one on my face, and once that smile is there, it's fixed quite in place. Pilgrimage, the conclusion. At our time at this sacred site draws to an end, I feel reassured that while I may not have been the most pious pilgrim out there, I have proven my dedication to the judge in more ways than one. Out of all of my 3 pilgrimages, this has been the most enlightening one so far. I am also thrilled by the notion of having visited a new holy site. While interesting, I look forward to bunking in my own bed. I feel like I should have gotten more than that. Only gave me like 450. Heavy cavalry maintenance, toughness, and damage. That's good. Double check these wars again. Slaves. Free slaves. Slaves. Oh yeah, captain, captain, captain. That's free slaves. More guys than I do. Way more guys. Well, not way more guys, but they're definitely superior to me. Manfred's claim. Pilgrimage, the return. My journey has been a long one. I have finally come home again. While much remains the same, something has changed in how the Septons treat me. I have undergone the journey of a holy woman, and they insist it has changed something about me, whether I can see it myself or not. It's good to be home. Greetings, my charming liege. In my investigation of Lord Humphrey, his wife, Lady Lees, seems the most likely to be harboring a dark truth. Regrettably, no matter how much I dig, this outwardly shady lady does not seem to be hiding anything. However, the truth need not get in the way of the tasks set before me. One could arrange for her to have a secret. That would assuredly ruin her were it to get out. I don't really want to spend 450 gold, so no. One or more. Why not? Let's go after him. Alright, where is it? Where are you? Oh. Invited to a feast right as I declared war. he's the one I'm trying to take stuff from. Maj, taking the knee. I wait patiently on my throne for the arrival of Lord Hugh, who is soon announced and ushered before me. He kneels in deference as attendants bring forth his gifts of coin and precious objects. The oath is taken, and scribes record his pledges to serve Lady Paramountcy of the Breach. At last I bid the Lord arise, confirming my satisfaction, and Hugh's rights to the lands he rules in my stead. I accept your generous offer. He gave me some money. Oh. Turn my troops off. Where the heck did they go? Yeah, we want to go over here. A swarm of bees. While strolling through the garden, I come upon a massive swarm of bees. While initially shocked at the sight, a local beekeeper informs me that bees often behave this way while seeking a new hive. During such a state, the worker bees are very docile and form a mass to protect their queen. No immediate effects. Well, let's see what happens if I keep them. A hive of mine. With the aid of the local beekeeper, I am able to set up a new hive for the swarm. He explains that though the hive is docile now, once the queen is established, the colony will show its true personality. The thought amuses me. Bees with personality? Hopefully this will be a profitable adventure. Ooh, 600 gold in taxes. Heck yeah. Garden hermit. I don't think I even have anybody that could fill that. A hive of mine. The hive has changed some, but it still remains very docile. I enjoy spending time in the garden, observing the bees working. Seldom do they mind me at all, and I have only gotten a few stings since my time keeping my bee. This is quite pleasant. The cells. Artifact decay reduction. The flowers are in full bloom, and the hives are bursting with energy. As the bees dart from plant to plant, they pay no mind to me. I find myself outside working the garden more, only to keep the flowers happy for my bees. When the time comes to harvest the honey, all I see is liquid gold. I must do this again. Artifact decay. They're responsible for educating your female children who do not have a guardian. Speaking of which, do all my kids have guardians? No, he's not being educated. I think the other two. Yeah, the other two are educated. Sure, let's have her learn a language, why not? That's where its personality. He's definitely going intrigue. What you guys doing? Standing around? Be down here. So much alike. I've been told that my husband and I are very much alike. I will admit it's true. Perhaps not as alike as some of the gossips claim, but it can rightfully be said that we agree more often than we disagree. And for a married couple, that is no small feat. Does not mean we will always agree, of course, but lately this familiarity has led to an ease I rather enjoy. Humphrey recently met me in the courtyard when I returned to the castle, and the genuine smile he favored me with made mine easy to return. For now, it's good. See if I can find anybody that wants to be my spy. Funeral. Oh, I don't go to many funerals. Sure. Where is this? That is... Wow, that is quite the journey. Oof. Let's see. We've got... Not really that big of a issue. Hills. Here. What else? What else? What else? What else? Oh, it's good enough for me. To the implacable Lady Paramount Willow of the Reach, I come asking your leave to marry your court tutor, Lana. I'm aware I am but a man with no liege, but I must tell you this. I am soon to be a father. Lana is bearing my unborn child. I most humbly beg you assent and allow us to be properly wed. Well, at least he joins my court. Permission granted. For shame. Oh, and now I'm pregnant. The little gourmand. My son Braxton seems to have been having a difficult time at our latest feast. He buried his face in his food, and the only talking he did was asking for serving after serving. Little piggy. Cynical, gluttonous, and charming. No, I don't want you to remain gluttonous. I don't really want you to be impatient either. Personal scheme phase length 20 days slower. Travel speed plus 25%. Monthly prestige plus 20%. Do impatient. I don't really want to do that either, but I'd rather have that than gluttonous. Dragon lore. Rainey's Hill. What was once home to some of the fiercest dragons, this colossus is not but a ruin. As I walk its tunnels, I am in awe of its sheer magnitude and held captive by the weight of its significance. Gripped as I am, I almost do not notice the dusted papers in the rubble. They appear to hint at the hatching technique utilized by the dragon's keepers. This will come in handy. Captain improved. That was a good thing. Again, you want to fabricate a lie about her? No. Don't want to do that. want you guys to fight them, not go in the ocean. Uh-oh. Here comes more. Let me put some opinions up on a couple people that are still holding out. No, I did not say siege. I said go attack them. Stop it. Regret and regret. When one so great falls so far, are fate's cruel winds not simply bizarre? And I guess we're just Jean. What'd she die of? Died from a heart attack. Okay. Is that all I visited? Funeral arrival. Newcastle is to be Dancy's final resting place, and I'm greeted by the magnanimous Lord Waymar of the White Knife, as well as being able to enjoy his good company. I'm also here for Lady Dancy of the White Knife. This will be my last chance to do something. I'll never forget her. The offerings of libation. I and the other mourners take a reprieve from our grief to enjoy a great bounty of food. Lord Roderick of Dyerden, usually the lifeblood of any feast, now sits across from me misty-eyed with an untouched cup at his side. Hello, Miranic. Came to lurk for now. How can we make ourselves fat and merry in times like these? Are we to enjoy ourselves while Dancy has nothing? Join me. Empty your cups in libation. The guests seem to agree. There is a wisdom in Roderick's oafish lamentation. I don't really want to lose many, so gain a little bit of piety. Yep, they're coming to get me. One moment in time. Of all the figures venerated and villainous, none have been desired more than our departed Lady Dancy of the White Knife. With her crowd of weepers and gawkers finding other subjects to satisfy their fascination, I am at last left with a moment of solace between myself and my acquaintance. Allow myself a moment to grieve. How high is my stress? Oh, I only have 40 stress. Let's do time for quiet prayer. The shadows of mourners no longer loom over me, and I am at last given a moment alone. What quiet comfort I could take in such a moment, without the rattling and prattling of other guests in my ears. Just me and my thoughts of Lady Dancy of the White Knight. It feels good. One of the graves. Before me, a feasting table stocked high with all manner of food and drink, as if Lady Dancy of the White Knife were trying to offer a final act of magnanimity before parting. Of the most devout has so far refused to lay a finger on this banquet. However, swilling his goblet around the idle solace, his middle distant stare falls wearily upon me. With a quiet nod, he raises his drink high. To Lady Dancy of the White Knife, truly one of the greats. Oh, 1 second. Let's see. Let's go. Let's go. Stress, loss, anxiety. Bravos or Pentos? I'm not sure, honestly. Bravo. Well, there's those two over there. And hello, Ramo Raymond. Ramen. Funeral of the last chance. Powerful line marches on, the line to have a last moment with Lady Dancy of the White Knight. A last whisper, a last long goodbye, a last nothing at the last place anyone will see her again. Truly a privilege it is to be here. The line brings me ever closer until at last the figure in front of me parts and there is nothing but a well between me and her. Thought your character was from Bravos because of... Oh, because of that. Okay. Yeah, my character is... She's over in High Garden. Guess I'll make a speech promising to carry on her will. Well, I thought I was going to win that easily. Clearly I was wrong. Where is it? I'm pretty sure my ally's not going to help that much. Let's do job done right. Could I perhaps get military over here real quick? They're all really expensive though. Made of. I have mostly levies, that's the main problem. Yeah, that's my issue. Got all the weak ones on my side. I don't think hiring anyone's really gonna help me that much. It'll probably take them way too long to get over here anyway. The grief of the mother. Hunched beside me, bereft of the pretense of propriety, the inconsolable Miriam gazes out into the nothingness before her. Not a tear falls from her eyes, not a word passes her mouth, until she turns to me. Father can be cruel indeed. Why does the wind still blow? Why does the sea continue its push to the shore? Why does my body ache for food and thirst for water? The end times is upon us. My mother is dead. Gain 100 piety. I'll go for that. Oh, there's life. There's it's hope. Well, I'm glad I came here. I didn't realize I was going to gain that much piety. Dust to dust. Now the time has come to commit Lady Dancy of the White Knife's final rites before her final journey into the hereafter. Dancy lays wrapped in fine fabrics atop a towering funeral pyre. The septon stands beside Lord Waymar of the White Knight with a torch, its light flickering in the wind. The torch is lowered to the kindling, and I watch as the tower of wood is lit ablaze. All that remains is to wait for Dancy to be returned to ashes. How long have I been playing? I've been playing for about a year now. This is a second time I've been playing the Game of Thrones one, though. I just started it last Wednesday. Yeah, I shouldn't have started that war. Oh well. Lesson learned. Greetings, Lady Paramount Willow of the Reach. Your wisdom and mercy are legendary. Your ill-conceived word was doomed from the start. Yes, it was. Oh well. I think you have more hours with AGOT than base game. Nice. Yeah, this is the first mod that I've actually messed around with. Stuck in the mud. The rain today isn't heavy, but it's persistent. The road ahead is turning into thick mud. Wagons are sinking and the fog makes it hard to see. We're not going anywhere for a while. Caravan Master can handle a bit of mud. Oh, my son. What is everyone else named? Braxton and Laurent. Oh, it's about flipping time someone got the father's genius. Jeez. Byron. Sure, let's go with Tyler. Dragons are more appealing than Vikings. Yeah, I would agree with that. Complications. Things have not been the same since birth. I know it. I can feel it. There is more bleeding than there should be, and I feel weak all the time. The physicians say that this will pass, that all of this is normal. I simply need to give it some time. Oh man, reduced fertility for a year. Danger. Runaway or lost? As we manage to get through a dangerous path in Claybend, suddenly a strange feeling that someone is missing bothers me. I don't remember seeing Rikus all day. That is worrisome. He's still just a child. What if he got lost somewhere in the plains along the way? Is he probably lonely? And more importantly, starving? Who is this kid anyway? Do I care? Joins the entourage. Find him myself. I mean, I have a 0% chance to gain the ill trait, so I guess I'll go get him myself. There's his leg. Danger. Tempting fruit. Our road takes us through treacherous parts of Sorwick. While I scan for any dangers ahead, a rustling bush grabs my attention. Could it be a wild animal? As I brace myself for impact, Persian jumps out of the bush instead, holding a plant. You scared me, Persian. Anyway, let me see what you have here. Some kind of a fruit? I exclaim. Yes, it looks and smells so delicious. I wonder what it tastes like. Maybe I'll take just a little bite, he says. Yeah, you have fun with that. Gains a painful stomachache. I rescued you just so you could get ill? Danger. This is fine. Traveling through the sometimes harsh environments has invigorating effects on at least my state of mind and vigor. As I glance over at Rikus, however, he does not appear to be doing quite as good. His movement is labored, his breathing heavy, and spontaneous bursts of coughing ripple through his body. Clearly, he is not well. Let's let him rest. do I want? Travel log. No stone unturned. Development and control in own county and hosting activities in them. Same realm marriage acceptance for self. Unlocks the tutoring trip. Next playthrough will probably be wildlings with dragons. Yeah, I haven't gotten to really mess around with dragons yet. Oh, I've got a faction. Lovely. We have a lot. What's that about now? Oh, he's not swayed enough quite yet to be in the positive. Danger. Sticks in the wheel. Bunts! I hear Rickard shout out in panic. Soon thereafter I hear a loud cracking sound, like that of wood breaking or of my patience finally snapping. I step out on the grass to see the splintered remains of a wagon wheel. My wagon wheel! I am sorry, my liege. It was my turn as lookout, and I fell asleep at the reins. Shit, we're going to be late. This inspection is 150 gold. City rewards, claims, and other vassalization. That. Long last, I am finally home. Caravan Master reports that we have journeyed for 330 days and traversed 178 areas. Let's go for an inspection. Low county control. Guess I'll go to this guy nearby. For my options. Skill challenges will have a harder time succeeding. Higher chance of success. Gold costs and events reduced by 20%. Let's do the middle ground. Inspection. Overseeing the land. It's time to take matters into my own hands. I will personally oversee the workings of Wellerwent. I shall count every goat, every fortification, every sword, and every sack of grain. My realm will be the most well-managed there is. Let us ride. Alright, see what learnings we can bring from the local bureaucracy back home to our capital. A chance to gain additional bonuses for the capital, or... Oh, that was the survey. Okay. Overseer. The local stewards and nobles are known for their extra taxes and deep pockets. Let's put an end to that. Yeah, sure, let's do the overseer. Arrival. As I arrive in Wellerwent, I am brought to the study. A group of servants attend to all my needs and fuss around me for a while, until I ask them to leave. How am I meant to focus on my task at hand if they keep running around the room? With them out of the way, I can finally start working on my plans, which is to... Let's see. Improve taxes, improve development, improve control. Improve levies, opinion, and popular opinion. Let's do the taxes. Oh, now it says son. My investigation of Lord Humphrey, his son and heir Oswell, seems to be the most likely to be harboring a dark truth. Yeah, no, that's 450 gold. A lot. Inspection, empty land. As we survey the most obscure regions of Wellerwent, Braxton and I find a small area referred to as the Forest of Cairn Meadow. Besides some few goat herders, there does not seem to be anyone living around here. Whenever we pass by them, they look at us with suspicion in their eyes. If I want to ensure my control of Wellerwent, I need to get a better grasp on the populace, even in these remote lands. Best chance decreases slightly. This is some roads for the area so I can send people out there. Get a toll road. All outposts, holding construction costs. Let's go small roads. Some small roads. Oh, what is this? Lines about legacy. The latest work of my friend Prince Meryn has come all the rage at court of late. The piece deals with memory and what we leave behind, and Meryn has publicly dedicated it to me. Time of legacy. Women need not fear as lives depart, though it may tear their grievers apart, and hope only for memory's grace, so that the whole world remembers their fates. So far, I've kept my thoughts to myself, but the buzz has grown too dramatic to ignore for much longer. 1% chance the poem is mocked. Gain 50 pi. I'll gain 50 piety either way. Gain 7 experience in the poet trait. I mean, he's 73, so I guess it doesn't really matter which one I pick. Overseeing Wellerwent. After thoroughly scrutinizing all the documents I could find, I have managed to wrestle out some extra budget I can reallocate to alleviate some of the local infrastructure issues troubling the county. I only need to figure out which section of the bureaucracy is most in need of some extra aid. 29, 50, 20. Oof. Oof. None of those are actually that good. 57% chance. Well, only got a 10% chance that it fails. Try to go the learning challenge. Doesn't look like anything bad happened. As I travel through the woodlands around Wellerwent, I reflect on an all too common problem. As soon as we leave the city, we find ourselves stuck in muddy ditches and following paths that do not go anywhere. These old roads are barely of any use, if any use at all, unless I look into setting aside men to start working on repairs. It will likely start affecting local citizens and foreign traders, if it hasn't already. Development growth plus 40%. Levy the citizen. Garrison can take care of it. I mean, I do have the money for it. Levy size minus 40%. That kind of thing. I'll give him the funds. Educate my child. Oh, who do I want you to be educated by? Broke vows. Maybe diplomacy. Oh, let's have my cupbearer do it. Inspection conclusion. It looked impossible at first, but I have somehow managed to find a way to start putting things right in Wellerwent, ending some of the local corruption and bandits. Though it is only a first step in the right direction, it is crucial for the county's future. Now we just need to ensure we stay on the right path for the foreseeable future. Ooh, increased taxes, increased development. So it's a good thing. My caravan master, Rickard, reports that we have journeyed for 80 days and traversed 11 baronies. Oh, I should really get something other than levies if I want to attack again. Increase you guys. Definitely a big jump. Light cavalry. Sword of the Reach. Your subjects prove grateful, for if they are not, they'll learn how it is an empire is brought. I'm gonna wait until my troops are built back up. Oh, his intrigue went up a smidge. I mean, I could kick him out for a slightly better Spy Master. Unearned honor. While discussing Braxton's progress in studying the seven-pointed star, I proudly praised his mastery of several increasingly difficult chapters. It's only afterwards, reviewing the results of his latest studies, I now realize that in my enthusiasm, I may have overstated his understanding of them. Seeing the realization dawn on my face, Braxton softly says, "I know. I'm sorry. I didn't want you to look bad." Right now he's cynical, impatient, and humble. That humble doesn't really belong in there. I could make him deceitful. We can really go into that intrigue. I think I'll make him deceitful. He can be my new spy master when he comes of age. How old is he? Is he 12 still? 13. I don't know, the last time I had an inspiration, they stopped it. Metalsmith inspiration. Something more extravagant and smaller. Okay. Or something more extravagant and smaller than a sword or an armor. These are the artists making crowns and goblets. Pretty sure I have neither one of those. Yeah, I do not have a crown. How much would that cost? 50? I could part with 50. Inspiration funded. Thank you for funding this endeavor of mine. My beneficiary, AGOT, tries to keep his composure, but I can see the excitement in his eyes as he continues. I can work the metal into wonders. Perhaps you have any wishes? Roche. I already have a regalia. Let's go for the crown. Other one. Last time she went out on an adventure, she brought back a really good artifact. Anything from the skull of a mighty beast to a stolen heirloom. I'm pretty sure those cost more. Yeah, no. Nah, I don't want to give you 200 gold right now. No, there he is. All full of pooches. As Isoro, my huntmaster, enters the room, a gaggle of cooing courtiers descends upon him. When he finally breaks past, the cause of the stir becomes clear. Cradled in his arms is a blanket full of squirming puppies, a sort of sight hound by the look of them, and very impressive too. My master of the hunt smiles broadly. I simply had to show you this litter. Once these pooches have grown and been trained, I dare say they will be the envy of every Richmond hunting party. From the corner of my eye, I see two of my children, Meredith and Braxton, clearly enraptured by the puppies, and in particular by the largest of the lot. Picking up the biggest, Isoro ruminates. This may be the greatest dog of its generation. Fine hounds, small health boost, and prestige gain. Only Braxton deserves a boy this good. Because shall go to my daughter. I have been awaiting such a magnificent pup. I mean, I could give my kids a dog. I don't want to play favorites though. We'll go, I can't wait for their debut. What's this? Grand wedding? Another grand wedding? Oh, was I not done with this? I don't see anything else. Game is confused. Okay, that gives me prestige. Where's this at? That's not too far away. Tutor educates child. Lord Androw's grand wedding. Like her headpiece. Is recreation what I want? I don't need any stress reducers. I don't want to seduce anyone because I need everyone to be the same bloodline. I could actually do diplomacy. Yeah. Let me see if anyone's worth it. Got a decent handful of troops. Oh, there's not very many of us at all. How about I try to befriend his spy master? Master at Arms earns respect. Wedding ceremony starts. I look around myself in excitement. Everywhere I lay my eyes on, there are mingling guests, flowers on every surface, buzzing servants with loaded dishes, and a very proud host, Lord Androw, checking on the final details. The nervous but excited spouses Reynard and Cyrissa are standing at ready. The ceremony is about to begin. Daughter learns language. Might as well have her study another one. Why not? Have some smart kids. What about you? Have you study a language? Are you old enough to study a language? No, you're not. Oh, what happened to him? He's ill. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna move you elsewhere because you keep trying to put... Tumbleton is what I was going after, so let's put you over in Tumbleton. Keeps trying to blackmail the sun, and I don't want to pay 450 gold for that. See, there are a lot more guests now. If he's still the one that I want to go after. Okay, no. Spymaster is the one I originally went after. Okay, so looks like they stayed the same even though more guests are here. My lady, I was able to obtain a secret Jonin is trying to protect at your court. I will hand over the evidence I found, but only if my service is fairly rewarded. He's my guest. He's a dutiful captain with 0 prowess. Is that working out for you, bud? You know what? I'm not interested because I don't think I'm gonna recruit him. I'd rather keep my gold, thank you. Political talk. As the ceremony runs its course, I finally managed to place myself by Lord Loris and to engage him in some small talk, which rapidly moves into a more interesting field, politics. We share some casual remarks until I lead him exactly where I wanted him. You can feel safe. You can never feel too safe. Your enemies are always getting stronger around you. See if someone took advantage of this. Good to have strong allies in time of need. I get a weak hook. 48 opinion. You'd only lose 20 opinion. Well, let's try to go for that. Ooh. He was intimidated. The ceremony. The ceremony has finally reached its climax. The traditional rituals have been completed, and all that's left is the final vows, the formal consent, the seal on the marriage. As both Reynard and Cyrissa say I do, the crowd starts cheering and we all stand witness to the beginning of their life together. How exciting! The formal part of the wedding, the ceremony is finally behind us. Everyone is smiling in anticipation of the gargantuan meal, exciting entertainment, and general revelry that we are about to be offered. Let's tuck in. I'm gonna let this scheme go through one more time, and I'll go after the next vassal that doesn't think very much of me. Speech. Every wedding banquet is host to a frankly interminable number of speeches. Some long, some short, some honest, some deceptive, roiling up and down the hill, punctuating every course of the feast in waves. As my turn nears, I am left wondering, should I consider the happy couple, or simply try to grab attention for my wordplay? After all, it's easy for double meanings to get lost for most in the sea of words. It's like 20 opinion, 48 opinion. Both is a small amount of opinion of me. Show off your oratory skills. An excellent speech. Impatient, paranoid, and lazy. And another thing. Every feast, there's always one. Every single feast. One long-winded, ill-born pissant, cornering people who just will not be silent. This time it's Florence. She's got no patience for any subject. As soon as I try to engage on one topic, we're on to the next, with nary a thread of connection between. Just an eternal barrage of detached thoughts. Forever. I am going to scream. I'll go with gently exit the conversation. Got a diplomacy perk. Question is where I want to put that sucker. Family opinion. Stress loss. Do I even have dread? Yeah, I have 0 dread. So that would be useless. Wave phasing 20 days faster. That would be good. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with that. That bumped it up ahead. What's going on down here? Wedding night starts. Feels like I've been eating, drinking, mingling, dancing, and singing for days. Soon the celebrations will wind down, and the spouses will retire to their private chambers for the consummation of the wedding. For us who remain, though, let's pour another drink and let's toast to the spouses. I didn't even have an event for diplomacy, did I? Oh, pretty sure I failed that one. Okay, you're swayed. That's good enough. Let's move on to... choose the next one. Yeah, I don't think it even gave me a diplomacy interaction. Oh well. One after the other, all guests are leaving, and it's time for me to depart too. The wedding was a great occasion to mingle with my peers and relax, and I abandoned the premises tired and satisfied, sending my best wishes to the spouses for a prosperous and happy union. All that ever wants me to do, declare wars. Not until I get something better than all these levies. Caravan Master Rickard reports that we have journeyed for 228 days and traversed 20 baronies. Greetings, my charming liege. In my investigation of Lord Hugh, his septon, Byron, seems most likely to be harboring a dark truth. Regrettably, no matter how much I dig, this outwardly shady High Lordship does not seem to be hiding anything. Nah, I don't wanna fabricate a hook on him. I can abduct people. Be my poet. Rainy nights in summer. When one so great falls so far, all lives, all plans are left ajar. my kids shaping up. So I've got my oldest is definitely going to be my spy master. The other ones are kind of up in the air right now. A feast. I'm going to skip that for now. Feast. A feast. If they did a hunt, I would go on a hunt. How goes the world conquering? It's going alright. I tried to start a fight with some slavers. That didn't go very well at first. I have too many levies. I need to buff up my troops some. Inspiration. Request for funds. My beneficiary, AGOT, insists that the funds I have supplied him with are not enough to create an artifact worthy of my stature. With just a bit more gold, I could create something truly magnificent. I can spare 50 gold, that's not terrible. Of love and lust. Those dreaming expressions and wistful sighs can only mean one thing. My best friend, Lady Gisela, is longing for romance. Perhaps I should put my matchmaking skills to the test and ease her suffering. She would surely be grateful. You're married. What you doing? Oh, I might get an intrigue lifestyle perk. I think I'm gonna go for it then. In order to find Gisela's perfect match, I must know more about her preferences. By discreetly observing her interactions at court, I could get a glimpse of her innermost desire. Before I get started, I should have a theory in place. What do I think Gisela would want in a partner? She is just, deceitful, and diligent. So I don't think a kindred heart would work. Maybe power and influence? A power and influence. And to get a little bit more gold so I can go another grand wedding. No, if it were a funeral I would go because then I could get piety. I'm kind of sick of going to all these weddings. I have observed Gisela for some time now, and my conclusion is certain. As I guessed, she prefers the company of the most influential lords and ladies at court. Now that I'm a little more acquainted with her desires, I have made a list of potential matches. Who would suit my best friend? He's callous, impatient, and zealous. You're inquisitive, stubborn, and forgiving. I don't think you would be a good match. Considering he's a spy master, that might be a good match. No, though, he's chaste and humble. Maybe I'll go with him. I'll go with Master Aemon. To get a first impression of the quality of my match, I hosted a small dinner with both Gisela and Master Aemon on the guest list. They spent the main part of the dinner talking and stealing curious glances at each other when they were not. I must strike while the iron is hot, giving Gisela and Aemon another chance to meet. This time, I will arrange something more exciting, an opportunity for them to share a common interest. Dance, hunt, local infrastructure. I don't think either one of them care about local infrastructure. maybe some gossip? I mean, she is cynical. To gossip. I thought a private little supper with intriguing conversation would bring Gisela and Eamon closer, but the whole affair turned terribly awkward. Darn. It was almost painful to watch Gisela struggle. She kept to herself throughout the whole sad affair, not even sending a single glance Eamon's way. Luckily, it seems like that awkward event did not kill the budding feelings between them. While it is still too early to say, I think I might have succeeded. Intrigue point. That'll be twice schemed. Go. And with that, that means I can come to you and I can sway you. Hold on, I gotta wait for this to go forward first. Inspiration, new forge. My beneficiary, Ben-Shakot, approaches me with a frown, burnt eyebrows, and some bent metal. I mean no disrespect, but this forge of yours. Let's just say that if you want the crown to be at all elegant, you're gonna have to invest in a new one. Surprisingly, it's only 50 gold. Oh, it increases my garrison size. Well, why not then? Is there anyone I want to befriend? Gardener. Gardener has a terrible secret. I doubt it. Gardener also has nothing I want, so keep looking for secrets. Okay, I've almost got enough money to take on that other pilgrimage. You 6 yet? Yes. Means you can learn a language. Couldn't, you know what? Let's influence his personality. I'd rather him be ambitious. Might succeed 20%. I think it's worth a shot. Influence for failure. It didn't. That was pretty fast. I approached my son Braxton with the question, "Do you like being a child?" "No." He wrinkles his nose. "Adults treat me like a hound. They always tell me what to do." Prove their folly to them. Show eagerness. Strive to be more than you are, unless you want to be contempted like a child, even as your body withers with age. I don't care, sighs Braxton. I'm going to wither either way. Will I ever reach this lad? See, my artifact's almost done. Feels so mean. Brr. You can only check for potential spies. It's so annoying. Wish I could just go ahead and freaking have them come over. Personal. Oh, that's his spouse too. Well, I guess I could. Don't really have very many people as my spies. Alright. Inspiration, a name to remember. My beneficiary, Benjakat, approaches me with a thoughtful expression. Is there anyone special to you? You must read my irritation at such a personal question from my face because he continues. I mean, is there anyone you wish to dedicate your commissioned artifact to? It's turning out well, but a meaningful inscription would make it feel even more personal. Ooh, 250 piety, I will take it. Watch, it probably jumped up to like 4,000. 3,500. I recruited. She got swayed. Oh, what activity we got? Another grand wedding. I'd rather take my pilgrimage than go to another freaking wedding. Ooh, a hunt. I will take a hunt though. God, there's so many weddings. A crown gives me prestige. Building construction cost is less. Inspiration realized. Over here! My beneficiary, Benjakat, waves me over with a wide grin. I have toiled many days and nights, and finally my work is done. He presents me with an object wrapped in cloth, and as I lift the fabric, my eyes grow wide. An opulent crown of excellent craftsmanship. The crown is forged from electrum and adorned with intricate filigree that frames a large emerald centerpiece. Fancy. Oh, wow. I've had a crown. Wow, I totally did not realize that. I feel silly now. I can't wear it anyway. Oh well. Let me go to this hunt. We've got meadows, plains, and they're both low danger. Just go ahead as is. Adventure. More adventure. My guess this time. How much do you want? You only want 20 though. Oh, that's recruit to court. I have to recruit to court first, I think. Stewardship's not bad. I do have an insanely good steward right now though. 107. Adventure inspirations are based on prowess, diplomacy, and learning. I think I'm gonna skip it. Although my diplomacy is really high. My diplomacy is higher than my intrigue. I didn't even realize that. On my spy to keep it up at Tumbleton. Alright, so after I do this hunt, I'll go ahead and do another pilgrimage. And hopefully by then, should have enough. Making camp. As we await the arrival of the rest of the guests, Lord Victor has started on the preparations. Gamekeepers check the woodlands each day for signs of quarry, while building a camp closer to the hunting grounds. I've checked my gear and horse many times. It won't be long now. My vassal. Or Desmond the Disgraceful. Noble game. Lord Quinton assembles the party as the sun rises over the hunting grounds nestled in Wesselvar's woodlands. The local gamekeepers have scoured the vicinity for recent tracks and fumes. Seems a mighty heart is in the area, a worthy quarry. Ultimately, Lord Victor decided he wanted to hunt a hare today. Wow, county control is taking a very long time. I almost have a claim in the county. Deep roots. A great oak presents itself with its majestic crown, reaching far and wide, covering everything below in darkness. Looking up towards its branches reminds me of the various dynasties that come and go, all of those who came before me, and those who will pay my legacy forward when I am gone. As I get closer, I notice several carved initials on its bark, leaving a gentle reminder that people come and go through the ages. And the person I'd want to pass on my legacy with is my everything Humphrey. I do lose stress. I'll carve my initials. Although I don't condone that in real life. Cornering the heart. My acquaintance Medwick is the first to spot its branching antlers. The cunning buck is hard to distinguish, but there's no doubt it's there, observing us through the dense undergrowth. Lord Victor takes off after the beast, crying, "Come! It's getting away!" We can hardly keep up with the blasted beast as it darts and weaves through the dense undergrowth, snorting wildly, scaling a rise and disappearing into a dense thicket. The heart is gone as quickly as it appeared, with only panting dogs and sweaty horses to show for it. Well, that was a crappy hunt. Empty-handed. Hunts like these are a pure joy. I cannot wait for next year. Lord Wendell gathers a disappointed party and exhausted hounds for the trip home. The heart indeed eluded us. This time. Raised to nobility. Recruit as spy. Yeah, let's recruit you. Oh, there's my son. Can I recruit him now? Doesn't look like it. He's 16, isn't he? Oh no, he's only 14 still. Okay. An unexpected discovery. Browsing the household library, I noticed one of its constituent tomes jutting from the shelf, as if hurriedly wedged into place. A book full of rather lurid illustrations that found its way into my possession, if I recall correctly. Suddenly, someone clicks into place in my memory. Braxton has been spending little time in the library lately, almost as if embarrassed to even enter the room. I wonder... No, I don't want him to be chaste. I don't necessarily want him to be lustful either, but I guess that's better. You're already my spy. About you. Hurt him. My caravan master record reports that we have journeyed for 131 days and traversed 48 baronies. Oh, there it is. That's a cold humor. Where's this other one at? I don't see it anywhere near me. Definitely not going to isolate my capital. Right, where's that at? There it is. The fever. You know what? That's still relatively far. I'm not going to worry about it at this immediate moment. There haven't been any deaths. Just started though. A shadow over Sunhouse. To walk through Sunhouse is to be treated to a dreadful symphony of human suffering. Pestilence has come to this once thriving metropolis. The infected are covered from head to toe in rashes that are hot to the touch. Already people are calling this affliction's Arya's fever. At least half of the peasant population have been infected. It's only a matter of time until it spreads to the nobility. Someone should do something. Summon a maester. Like the same? They're all basically the same. I guess it would probably be best to have options to offset those though. Early prevention. The dim, flickering light of Franklin's infirmary illuminates the scene as the physician lays out a plan of attack. Those afflicted by Arya's fever are tormented by green fever like I've never seen before. This plague risks destabilizing the entire realm. Our people and crops will be decimated if we do not take radical action. Ultimately, the exact strategy for preventing this plague is mine to make. Has not moved yet. I'm gonna go with soft approach. Oh, a poem. 'Tis rare enough for women to admit that given chance, they'd change quite a bit. Plague early prevention success. It would seem the moderate approach has proven successful, with a slow and spread of disease symptoms amongst the commoners. Though the impact is quite minimal, it should at least grant more time to work on a more permanent solution. Why would I become so obedient to you? Nomadic realms, obedience determines loyalty. Is she? She's admiral. Concedes her imprisonment reason. What is my imprisonment reason? I don't even know what I would. Oh, adulterer. Okay. I'll grant her a pardon. To the implacable Willow, I have prowled through documents both ancient and of less certain provenance. I finally have enough material to make the case that you are the rightful lady of the lordship of Tumbleton. All that is missing is one little bribe. Be it done. Do not believe I will find anything at Lord Hugh's court. Alright, who would I want to go after instead then? Do not hold the lordship of Tumbleton. What, this one? Do not hold the lordship of Hornhill. Well, where is Hornhill? Hornhill. Alright, let's go after this one next. Pretty sure she's not my vassal. Fabricate claim on Horn. Oh, she is my vassal. Not in any position though, it's fine. It's taking forever for my troops to replenish. Oh, yes. Pilgrimage. Do that now. Pilgrimage. Pious. What do we got? We've got 540, but I received 3 times more. That's 100 less. Let's go with that guy. Yes, it's quite expensive, but I still need a bit. Earn more piety. Let's do that. And more piety. All the piety. Pilgrimage, a fresh start. All the while preparing for my journey, I've had this sense of serenity and knowing that everything will be alright. I am pleased to embark on this pilgrimage to Moongates in order to get even closer to the Father. And now more than ever, I feel certain that he will watch over me on my travels. She's been swayed. Let's go. Let's go with this guy. How old is he though? 48. Sway you. Doesn't look like there's any interesting spots to hit up. A long journey though. Like the only religion. Oh, schemer. How old am I now? 32. Yeah, I'll keep it as is. Pilgrimage, the arrival. I am finally here, body and soul, at the great sept of Moongates. As the septum offered me blessings, I reflect on everything that had to happen for the 7 who are one to bring me here at this moment in time. A whole lot of walking. Oh, figures. One person I started teaming against died. I was afraid of that. Let's do my captain next. Keep everybody nice and happy. It's her subjects. Little lamb. It's her spy master. Let's make friends with him. Uh-oh. I think it's starting to come towards my land now. Still a little bit far away. How many people have died? Decent little amount of people have died. I have to keep an eye on that. Start a 16 gold per month. I think I'm gonna wait on that. Okay, everybody's learning languages. Let's have them study a new one. Oh, hello. Hello, Coffee Tin. I love the stream title. They won't have any branches left pretty soon. Yep, pretty much. Hey, can you get your paw off my my keyboard. Thank you. Hi. Where am I? Oh, I'm done with my pilgrimage already? Hey. Conclusion. As our time at this sacred site draws to an end, I am slightly concerned that I did not get the chance to prove my devoutness to the Father as much as I perhaps would have liked to. Out of all of my 4 pilgrimages, this has been the most enlightening one so far. I am also thrilled by the notion of having visited a new holy site. Aw, I only gained 500. I feel like I should gain more than that. Let's see. I can do that already, however... 24 or 41. Not great. Oh, name is empty. Oh. The heck? I have to actually fill this out. Danger, a fearsome beast. We walk the forest path at a good pace, enjoying the peaceful ambiance. In the corner of my eye, I am sure I glimpse the sharpened tusks of... A loud squeal confirms it. A boar! The black beast charges onto the track, its great trotters kicking up mud. Flanked by popular trees, it completely blocks our way forward to High Garden. Mandan whispers, "Just look at those tusks." You know, it'd be great if you could knead, like, my shirt instead of my neck. Prowess challenge. Mandan, go after it. You're a big, strong guy. Or dies, haha. I should get a trinket for that. I feel like I should get a trinket for that. No stone unturned. Gain development and control in own counties when housing activities. Gain traveler trait. Cat knows exactly what it's doing. Changing sabotage up. At least it's easier to deal with him in this game than it is some others. You mostly play with one hand. Let's go well prepared. I'm gonna have to go on another pilgrimage now, aren't I? The high milksop. What place are there even? Everybody freaking part of the same one? Faith of the Seven. Yeah, they're all Faith of the Seven, aren't they? Relore. I haven't bothered to look at anyone else's. Marriage between cousins, aunts, nephews, uncles, and nieces is allowed. Hey. Does anybody already allow it so I don't have to do it myself? No? Nobody wants to let me? Cousin marriage. No, I think I'm gonna have to do it myself. Ooh. Hold on, can I convert? Marriage between any extended family members or close family members is forbidden. Oh, that's taboo. Yeah. That's not right. Yeah, I'm pretty sure at this point I'm gonna have to do it myself. That's too bad. Pilgrimage, the return. My journey has been a long one, but I have finally come home again. While much remains the same, something has changed in how the Septons treat me. I've undergone the journey of a holy woman, and they insist it has changed something about me, whether I can see it myself or not. I have a feeling I'm gonna need to get more piety, though, to get specifically what I want out of the religion. What is this? I write seeking permission from my heir Lucas to visit you in the coming months. If you can assist in the lad's training, it would be appreciated, but I seek no commitment of time beyond that which you're willing to give. I ask only for a guarantee of Lucas's safety, and that he would be allowed access to High Garden, so he may come to know it and its people. Why not? Send him over. Oh, there we go. I could have just done that. The feeling, though, they're all just going to be the same. And then... Okay, yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to do mine. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure he's not gonna give me gold. I'm making a bunch. Gold quarter, there we go. Commencement. Sitting on my throne, I gesture for my guards to open the doors of the hall. A stream of people file in, some lining up in front of my throne while others move out of the way so they can simply observe the proceedings. After several moments, all movement in the chamber has ceased. All faces turn towards mine expectantly. In front of me, I count 3 petitioners. Ow, 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 ow! Jerk. A lost treasure. I represent the religious community of Mid-Meadow. While rummaging through our modest archive, we have come across a peculiar book. The cover is dusty, the binding fragile, and the pages yellowed by time, but it contains the most unusual drawings, and the script itself is unknown to us Septons. We are certain it is unique in the world, a long-lost vault of knowledge, a true treasure. That's why we offer it to you. Perhaps it's the original copy of the will of the Oh my gosh, can you not? No sitting on the keyboard, mister. Perhaps it's the original copy of the will of a father, or it's a memoir from the world's creation. Let's see. 31% chance to gain learning. I'm going to basically gain something from everything. Let's go. Yeah, let's try to go for the book. My learning increased. I didn't get the book though. A place at court. My vassal Lord Thomas takes a turn bending my ear before the assembled court. Glorious liege, give me the honor of entertaining the court with japes worthy of your majesty, a responsibility worthy of my titles. I will not let you down. I suppose these jobs have to be done by somebody. He has terrible aptitude for being a fool. I mean, if you really want to. Food taster. Oh my god. Are you just gonna be all up in my business right now? The fool is what? Just stress? Yeah. And the food taster, obviously. Hostile schemes. I want to employ somebody who's terrible at either one of those, though. Probably not. You are unsuited to such a task. Ooh, look at that prowess. His health. Wounded. My steward, Lord Ares, takes the floor. I have an idea to improve taxation. You could send surveyors to question your subjects about every property, its name, owner, extension, and value, and how many people and animals live there. Please allow me to oversee the matter. Seneschal. What did I tell you? I said don't sit on the keyboard. Not room for you. Gain extra taxes for 10 years. Sure, I'll take extra taxes. Conclusion. As the last petitioner departs, various courtiers follow them out of the room, having business to attend elsewhere. Others remain talking amongst themselves about the recent proceedings. Soon the ceremonial formality of the proceedings has dropped away entirely, with the hum and bustle of normal courtly life taking its place. Ah, yes. Person I'm supposed to host. Lord Victor's son has arrived in Highgarden as agreed, so I went down to the courtyard to greet him in person. I'll need to decide whether to spend time with him over the next few months, allowing him free reign of the castle, with the risk that he might poke around and report all his findings back to his father, or whether I should leave him to do as he wills in the surrounding countryside. Ugh, cat hair. Hello, Super Ghost UK. Going pretty well. How are you doing? Let us get better acquainted. In the next several months with your courtiers, you might cause disruption and learn some of your secrets. Not permitted in the castle. Will instead spend the next few months in the surrounding countryside. Let's give him free reign. I don't really have any secrets yet. Hyped for the upcoming DLC. They have more DLCs coming out? I can't keep track. too many of them. An impressive heir. I'm pleased to note that Lord Victor's son has proven most impressive during his first couple weeks at Highgarden. Not only has Lucas been pleasant and well-mannered to the castle servants, he's proven helpful at times and a welcome sight at court. Obviously, he's only been settling in, and we'll see how his visit goes from here. But this is certainly an auspicious beginning. Oh wait, that's right. I just remembered they're slowly rolling out the DLCs for the next batch. Yeah, hopefully. I mean, most of the DLCs have been pretty good. A friend. Tales from the Wilds. Narbo is a dedicated hunter just as myself. I am sure we would have much to talk about and many experiences to bond over. I will find a way to leverage it. Can I get anything out of him? Don't think I really could. Uh-oh. A creeping suspicion. There's something odd about my courtier Thomas, but I cannot quite put my finger on it. Perhaps it is just my imagination running amok. Nevertheless, that ominous feeling is keeping me up at night. Let's see now. Both times I've done that, I've managed to lock myself out of some gold. Go with I am being paranoid. Ooh, I'm getting close to my stress level there. Do I have decision? So many choices. Could talk to my confidant. Go ahead and do that. Your immersion and good vibes. Yeah, I never go into this with a plan. I have a vague goal that I want to get to, but how I get there, it's anyone's guess. Stress coping, confiding. After a long conversation with my best friend Gisela, I can feel my thoughts calming down. However, as I rejoin the court, I can see the jealousy on the courtier's face. After all, who wouldn't want to have Gisela's trust? What does this get me? Brings me further from my house and family. You will gain a personal coat of arms which will be displayed next to your house sigil. Order mass eviction. Petition the king. What would I do that for, though? Or house claim or grant counsel. See, that's the only ones that there are. What are the other ones? None of your claims are held by your liege. None of your claims are held by your vassal of your liege. Request to support your house claim to become the legitimate house. Well, let's see what happens. Well, that's not what I wanted to do. Start traveling. That's what I wanted. An heir's training. Since I was away, Lord Victor's son spent the last several weeks in the company of Guy, who brought the lad to the castle garrison and showed him what my captains were capable of. Lucas was drilled mercilessly, but by all accounts did rather well. Guy tells me he complained little and got along not only with him, but indeed with the other captains as well. Lord Victor should have no complaints about his son's progress. Excellent work. Yep, another poem. The axe of the reach, then all shall tremble as she takes field, and show to the foe that there's no thick enough shield. Yep, pregnant. I shall make an offering to the mother. Gain 50 piety. I do have a lot of gold. Whoa, was that? That's me running around all crazy. Let's see. Petition counter offer. I am escorted into King Ares' throne room where he beckons for me to approach and address him. I elucidate the abilities, proven and otherwise, that make me a suitable candidate to be the king's spy master. Requesting the position as his advisor, I certainly can't do any worse than Lord Paramount Durin of the Stormlands. He sits in silence for several moments as he mulls my petition over. Eventually he addresses me. You speak well, but if I am to agree to your request, I will need something in return. Surely you see it would benefit both of us if we come to an agreement. Oh, this is a fair offer. You lose your loyalty hook. Cannot be removed from the council. Points you as a spy master grows closer to forming a rivalry. Wish the throne rooms were as cool as in this face game, yeah. Everybody should have a cool throne like that. Danger. Sticks in the wheel. Ditch. I hear Rickard shout out in panic. Soon thereafter, I hear a loud cracking sound, like that of wood breaking or of my patience finally snapping. I step out on the grass to see the splintered remains of a wagon wheel. My wagon wheel. I am sorry, my liege. It was my turn as lookout, and I fell asleep at the reins. Useless. It's okay for late. Which one came first? I guess this one came first. My son and heir is knighted. News reaches me that my son and heir Braxton has been made a knight. He has made House Casquell very proud. And he came of age. With his coming of age, my tuition of Braxton is at an end. Despite having had more than a fair share of experience with lying as a child, Braxton always found it difficult to apply that kind of creativity in any structured fashion. While he has shown himself fully capable of petty scheming, he would call it refined. But refinement is not always what you need. And I am going to kick this spy master out. Sorry, my son is oh so much better. I could hire someone for my antique. What's that gonna cost me? 40. I don't know. I'm only making 71 gold. This one gets me prestige. That would be nice. Everyone's average. You're not too bad. You're 20 years old. Pop you in there. And Faith of the Angel's Opinion, learn language base. Artifact decay reduction. They cost the same as the other guy. Yeah, they cost the same. Except the smith costs prestige. I'll do antiquarian. Actually, let's see if you can find a rare artifact. The industrious heir. Lord Victor's son volunteered a few weeks ago to help with a construction project just outside the castle ground. To get experience, I suppose, on how such projects are run and the benefit they represent to the realm. As it turns out, things went better than anyone could have expected. Lucas didn't make any attempt to take over the project. Instead, he learned from the overseer what he could and actually pitched in with the workers. Everyone who came back to the castle afterwards marked on how helpful the man was and how he seemed truly interested in understanding what they were doing. A surprise result, honestly, but a pleasant one. Aw, it failed. Doesn't want to be my friend. Despite what I initially thought, I just could not find anything Narbo and I had in common to bond over. I am afraid there is nothing much I can do to bridge the gap between us at this point. Oh well. Yes, I know you can marry, but I don't want you to marry just yet. I feel like vague goals are just a cover up for a masterpiece of a plan. I don't know. Caravan Master Rickard reports that we have journeyed for 75 days and traversed 64 baronies. I feel like I might need one more pilgrimage. Oh, court artifact. What did I get? Ah, a book. Rat My Morsel. A beautiful and extensively illuminated manuscript filled to the brim with text, diagrams, and illustrations. Too bad that it's all written in an unknown cursive script that's impossible to read. The cover is wood that has been painted to display a repeating image of a zoomorphic motif. And hers was like 200 gold, I think. I mean, she did find me a really good artifact last time I let her go. Alright, at least one more pilgrimage and then I'm pretty sure I'll have enough. These all the way up. Spend half my money. All the while preparing for my journey, I have had this sense of serenity in knowing that everything will be alright. I am pleased to embark on this pilgrimage to King's Landing in order to get even closer to the Father. On the hunt. Lord Victor's son headed out on a hunting trip to a small forest near the castle, taking along only a few retainers. I don't know what his father would say about such a diversion, as it hardly seemed like the sort of training he came here for, but perhaps Lucas needed the break. Thankfully, it seems his trip went well. The weather was good, and when he returned several weeks later, it was with some furs in hand and a big smile on his face. I have a favorite playthrough or achievement. I do really like playing Intrigue, which I mean I'm playing Intrigue right now. I wonder if that achievement. I don't have a ton of achievements because there's just so many. I think I have like 30 achievements and what, there's like 200 or something now. On his way. Since it was Lucas's last event in Highgarden, a small dinner was hosted in his honor, though I sadly could not be there. The man was polite, though he mostly kept to himself, perhaps reflecting on the mixed success of his visit. From the next morning, Lucas was off on his return journey to Wesselvar and his father. I can't help to wonder just what he will say of his time here, but either way, his trip is now over. Now my own affairs. There was one time I did like a Dexter style playthrough that was kind of fun. Danger, a fearsome beast. I tread the woodland path slowly, cautious after my recent encounter with a wild beast. My heart sinks when I hear a squeal in the leafy bushes. Crone mocks me. A boar. The dark beast charges onto the track. Its great trotters kicking up dirt, flanked by birch trees. It completely blocks our way forward to Visenya's hill. Guy whispers, "Just look at those tusks." Sorry, is this revenge is quite fun? I'll have to look into that one. I'm not sure what it is off the top of my head. It's your turn, Guy. Great Sept of Baelor stands as the focal point of the faith of the Seven's worship, located in King's Landing. It serves as the residence of the High Septon. Sept is named in honor of the revered Septon King Baelor the Blessed. I am finally here, body and soul, at the great Sept of Visenya's Hill. As the Septon offers me blessings, I reflect on everything that had to happen for the seven who are one to bring me here. This moment in time. A whole lot of walking. Uh-oh, what stressed me out? Achievement called Empress of Persia. What was the goal for that? Lately, it feels like I am constantly being distracted by lascivious thoughts and erotic fantasies. All the hardships of my everyday life, it is all too easy to lose myself in daydreams and forget about reality. These desires are clearly interfering with my life, but what should I do about them? What is this? You convert to faith of the blessed. That's a close kin taboo. I don't want to do that. I don't want to be reclusive either. I'm gonna take a little bit more stress. I don't like either one of those options. This guy. Oh, my son at all. What else we got? Her martial is the highest skill, but her prowess is very low. Have you studied a language? You're still too young. Did I educate you? Yes, I educated. Let's see. I'm making enough gold. Or I go ahead and increase some of these. That way I'm not entirely dependent on levies, because those are not helping me much. Pilgrimage conclusion. As our time at the sacred site draws to an end, I am slightly concerned that I did not get the chance to prove my devoutness to the Father as much as I perhaps would have liked to. Out of all of my 5 pilgrimages, this has been the most enlightening one so far. I am also thrilled by the notion of having visited a new holy site. Every time I visit a new holy site, it ends up being the most enlightening one so far. Their laws. I mean, Persia as a... Ah, okay. Oof. That puts a dent in things. Although I do like having the heavy cavalry. 50. What if I do this? All the same. Still, like most of my people are 28,000 in levies. Oh, I need another daughter. Did you get genius? I don't. My first 3 kids did not inherit anything, and now my last 2 kids have both gotten the genius trait. Annoying. Let's go. Here, let's go Edison. Return. My journey has been a long one, but I have finally come home again. While much remains the same, something has changed in how the Septons treat me. I have undergone the journey of a holy woman, and the assistant has changed something about me, whether I can see it myself or not. See that when I tried to fight last time? Maybe I should let the rest of my troops finish filling out. Oh, my gold popped back up. Okay, well, if that's the case, let's invest in a few more, shall we? This another grand wedding. Everybody's having grand weddings. Any OP men at arms in this mod? No idea. Still kind of new to this one. Diminished circumstance. Turning home from an outing with Meredith, we come across an impoverished man begging for water from any who will grant him succor. How dare he turn his eyes upon us, Meredith bursts out indignantly, appalled by the man's desperate impudence. Temperate, arrogant, bossy. Leaning towards stewardship. Gets me diplomacy. Palace, I don't think that's gonna help. Played it back when it first released. Yeah, like last week was the first time that I started it. I kind of want to do compassionate. I'm going to do compassionate. Oh, hello. Grand wedding, grand wedding. Let's go to a hunt. I'm sick of weddings. hopefully it'll get my stress down. I'm almost at the second level. Diplomacy. If it doesn't help that the tutor gives them random traits. Hunt, making camp. As we await the arrival of the rest of the guests, Lord Elbert has started on the preparation. His gamekeepers check the highlands each day for signs of quarry, while building a camp closer to the hunting grounds. I've checked my gear and horse many times. It won't be long now. Don't want to befriend anyone. Neighboring fellow vassal. Brewmaster. I mean, they are the king's men. I suppose it wouldn't be terrible. Yeah, why not? Although, that's not going to get me stress reduction, is it? Yeah, let me focus on stress reduction. That county control is still going incredibly slow. Almost halfway through fabricating a claim. Hunt. Slim pickings. Yori assembled the party as the sun rises over the camp in the valleys near Pikemouth. The local gamekeepers have scoured the vicinity for recent tracks and fumes. While there is sadly no sign of a buck in the area, there are evidently plenty of foxes. Ultimately, the Lord decided he wanted to hunt a fox today. Let's see. I will bump the Summer Nights up. Full entourage of them. The retinue Lancers. Archers, skirmishers, heavy infantry. I mean, those cost 400. I wonder how powerful they are. Hunt wildflowers. My fellow vassal, Dennis, is crouched down on the ground, humming cheerfully, picking peonies. He appears to have lost all interest in the hunt. Lady Paramount, what a bounty of nature. Look at these plants. Truly the wealth of the air knows no bounds. We do not appreciate these simple treasures enough. Fascinating. What's that flower? That's learning lifestyle. In blooming garden. A small amount of prestige. Talk Medicus. Yeah, get back on your horse. More poems. 'Tis rare enough for women to admit that given chance they'd change quite a bit. I feel like she just told me that one. Let's see. Probability of spies to secrets. Are willing to spy for you. Spies are much less likely to flip and reveal your name. This is probability of child spies. And hire children older than 8 years as spies. It seems so terrible. I don't want to seduce anyone. Torture. Really want to spies. I specifically went into spider, so I may as well use it. Cornering the fox. My acquaintance Yori is the first to spot its flowing tail. The cunning dog is hard to distinguish, but there's no doubt it's there, observing us through the leafy bushes. Lord Elbert takes off after the beast, crying, "Come! It's getting away!" Fellow vassal, brewmaster. Anyway, hunt the kill. The exhausted, panicked animal has turned to bay, struggling to stand and barking in panic. Lord Elbert takes aim as the party keep the exhausted fox in place. Exhale and loose. The arrow strikes true straight into the beast's heart. You know, I keep succeeding on hunts that are like 25 to 35%, but never ones that are 80 plus. Doesn't make sense. Finish the hunt. Go home. Wait, what? New Lord Commander of the Wall. A raven has brought news from Castle Black, my liege. The messenger gives a quick bow and hands me the letter. To peruse, with the recent passing of Lord Commander Eldred, sworn brothers of the Night's Watch have chosen Ronel Baratheon as their new commander. Back to traveling home. A quarrelsome lot. As we trek through Harvest Meadow, our caravan has stopped at a clearing bordered by tree line. I proceed toward the commotion only to find Tolomello and Rickard having an irate row. "I'll have no more of your idiocy, you loathsome ogre." Tolomello stamps his foot in the mud. "You're the one who has whined on this entire journey. Squealing, are we there yet at every crossroads?" Rickard retorts. "Oh, well, I'll easily win that one." "Come now, surely you two can make amends." We have journeyed 122 days and traversed 55 baronies. Let's see, how much would it be if, here's what I need. You on gender, I would want it to be female dominated. Let's just see how expensive this is gonna be. Attitude. Marriage doctrine, that's what I need. I need unrestricted. Or anything else I want to do. It's characters with the space and the ability to choose one of the 7. Temple holdings leased out. Encouraged. Parents of other faiths will have new penalties of 50%. Faiths with the teaching of the Pact Doctrine are considered as fray. Only thing I'm really worried about is unrestricted marriage for the most part. I don't really need to, I don't think I need to change anything else. Adherents are more likely to accept knighthood related to interactions. See, now I'm tempted to just leave it as is so I don't have to spend more piety. Let's see. County conversion resistance plus 30%. Not terrible. Courtiers can take the vows and become a devoted. May not inherit titles, may not marry. Conversion speed in counties and the culture. New faiths keep their old head of faith on creation. Characters may seek indulgences from their head of piety. Yeah, maybe I'll just leave it as is. us will be Christian. We could be sinners. There we go. We're doing all kinds of bad things. No. Do I have to do a description? No. Okay. We are now the sinners. The Christian schism. The faith of the seven priests have lost their way and can no longer be trusted to guide us. To remedy this, I have gathered a select group of septons together to discuss the future of our faith. These Christian septons are encouraging cooperation and tolerance, even towards non-believers, and are sanctioning the marriages of close kin. Oh, excuse me. Claiming that the bonds of family are sacred and that such marriages are blessed. The Christian septons have chosen to keep as their high septum. She will continue to determine religious doctrine and arbitrate interfaith disputes for the entire Christian world. The world will see that the Father favors us. Okay, now that I have that, I do. My daughter. I feel kind of gross for doing an achievement though, so clearly I'm supposed to be doing it. Let's see, you get to be the Master of Arms. Are you sick? Yeah, you're sick. And you. Oh, let's see. You're not too bad, but you're sick as well. Sprained ankle. Let's go for... I don't want to put a bunch of people in multiple, or one person in multiple positions. Is there any chance I could convince someone? Probably not. He's a little on the older side. Of course, could befriend him. What's his? Only 42, that's not terrible. And that stewardship is really high. Let me befriend you, and that'll convince you to come on over. And oh, now I'm just gonna make a bunch of money here. Let's see. I could try to sway that other guy. But again, I'd probably have to refill the position in not too long. If there happens to be anybody who's willing without me doing anything. Probably not. Typically never is. Definitely not you. You have to be... You have to still be men, right? Oh no. Okay, it looks like women can do it too. Who wants to come to my court? Nobody wants to come to my court, huh? Might have to befriend two people. Could abduct someone. I mean, that would be one way. Don't think they'd be happy about that. Oh, Prince Targaryen. Yeah, definitely not getting him. So close to accepting. Or if I swayed him. Or actually, I could give him gold. 89 opinion for 50 gold. That's not terrible. I do have a lot of gold. Probably still gonna say no, though. Ooh! Yay! It actually worked. Normally never works out. Alright, you. I don't want to move him to one of the other positions. That way when I get the guy who has the highest viewership, I can throw him over there. I don't know that it would matter that much, though. He's a powerful vassal. He has 100% opinion of me, which is always a good thing. Oh, why can't I put him in a position? Is that only like a stewardship position that I could put him in? Yeah, okay. What are the stipulations behind that? So I can put him there. I guess I can put him there for now. At least try to get something done. More grand weddings. Definitely what I get the most of. Nothing but grand wedding announcements and invites. I mean, why can't I put him in the admiral position? I don't know what the stipulation is there. This guy. Oh, he's the dude get married. Well, last time it was somebody with Marshall. Can I put anybody in there? No, it wants it to be stewardship. Okay. Well, I guess I'll put my commander in there. I'll put my commander in there. Now I just need to have... Yeah, I have all sons, one daughter. It's gonna be a couple years before anything happens. I guess I could join your grand wedding. Oh, I do need to lose stress. Okay, so I will. I will. It's pretty close to me. Easy way for me to lose it without spending anything myself. Except for a tiny bit of gold. Let's see. Intimidated vassal tax contribution. Gain development and control in all counties. Traveler. Main limit. Legend spread chance plus 25%. You may gain fame from travel and hike events. Oh, I gain access to a hike activity. Okay, let's do that. More activity. Faction. Okay, a couple people have dropped out of the faction, so that's a good thing. Guy I'm trying to get over for my steward. We'll have to wait until I friend him though. No, actually. Let me actually try to do diplomacy. My friend. Wow, he's still kicking at 78. Let's go. How about some of us? Anybody have some good troops? Maybe I'll befriend you. Yeah, I'll befriend you. ceremony starts. I look around myself in excitement. Everywhere I lay my eyes on, there are mingling guests, flowers on every surface, buzzing servants with loaded dishes, and a very proud host, Lord Gordon, checking on the final details. The nervous but excited spouses, Lady Gordon and Alara, are standing at ready. The ceremony is about to begin. He's my vassal. He has so many troops. Wish I could use them. I'm almost back up to full power. Hate's flipping forever, that's for sure. Okay, this is the person I'm trying to befriend. Political talk. As the ceremony runs its course, I finally managed to place myself by Lady Rohan and to engage her in some small talk, which rapidly moves into a more interesting field, politics. We share some casual remarks until I lead her exactly where I wanted her. Sadly, we've had some bad harvests that set our growth back recently. Okay, the intrigue challenge, definitely a higher possibility of going through, so a pity if someone took advantage of that. She is intimidated. Wait, did somebody die? Somebody die already? My spy master? Wait, what? My son was my spy master. Where the hell did he go? Where the hell did you— why did you leave? He was my spy master. I don't understand why he left. Get back here. Alright, Lord Gordon's grand wedding. Oh, wait. I haven't actually done anything yet. I just want to know why my son left. What the hell? Running away because he doesn't want to marry his sister. I don't blame him, but it's gonna happen. Wasn't that one guy's— is that that one guy's son? No. Okay, that's somebody else. He just looks similar. The ceremony has finally reached its climax. The traditional rituals have been completed, and all that's left is the final vows, the formal consent, the seal on the marriage. As both Lord Gordon and Lady Alara say "I do," the crowd starts cheering, and we all stand witness to the beginning of their life together. The formal part of the wedding, the ceremony, is finally behind us. Everyone is smiling in anticipation of the gargantuan meal, exciting entertainment, and general revelry that we are about to be offered. Let's tuck in. Okay, I just still need Tumbleton, which I do have a claim on. I do have prestige, I do have money. Might end up going after him after I'm done with this. Who are you? Lord Gordon's Master at Arms. A friend's friend. After observing Lady Rohan from afar, I quickly come to the conclusion that I cannot just approach her and start talking about the weather, or the latest medical treaties, or war, and pray that that becomes an alliance. I soon spot Lord Ellard Crane of Red Front across the room, known to be Rohan's friend, happily chugging down goblets of wine. Tell me, where do Rohan's interests lie? I ask, attentive. She thrives at court. With great care has she studied the arts of shadows. How do I know I can trust him? Her intrigue's high, so I actually believe that. I believe it. Fantastic. Let's use this insight at once. Oh. Oh, wow. All of her siblings died before they turned a year old. And her first 2 children died at a year old. That's sad. With my newly acquired knowledge, I artfully approach Lady Rohan, who's enjoying the feast and some others' company at a different table, where a rich cloth is laid. May we have a small word, lady? I ask. I wouldn't want to interrupt your parliament. Yeah, life is cruel. Lady Rohan raises her eyebrows, a hint of curiosity in her eyes. Well, of course. What matters bring you to me, noble Willow? You want to sneak out and find some fine guests? You enter an alliance with her. Not giving me a no. Not giving me like percentage outcomes. I enter an alliance no matter what? Kind of looks like all of them are. This is the only one that's slightly different. Nothing is miserable, but we think so. I think that's only it, though. I'm pretty positive they're all the same. Okay, so let's just go. Let's go with the first one. Do you want to sneak out and find some fine guests? About time I entered an alliance with someone besides my vassal. Oh, she's known as the Red Widow. House Weber, we spin the steel. Pretty close to me too, which is good. Speech. Every wedding banquet is host to a frankly interminable number of speeches. Some long, some short, some honest, some deceptive, roiling up and down the hall, punctuating every course of the feast in waves. As my turn nears, I am left wondering, should I consider the happy couple or focus on the festivities? After all, it's easy for double meanings to get lost for most in this sea of words. Alright, she thinks 16 opinion, 41 opinion. Oh, he's my vassal. That's right. Kidding. I don't know who you people are. I'll take the prestige. Heavenly delights. What is this? Is there any meat on this bone? Do men usually eat vegetables this small? Are these the kind of meals I can expect in 7 hells? Oh, and where are the sweets? This must be the way peasants eat. And then I say delightful. Weren't you just complaining about that? Okay, I keep making a bunch of gold, so let's increase those armies. Royal Court, I'll do that once I get back. Who are you? Husband of Lady Rohan. Who is boring me? Every feast there's always one. Every single feast. One long-winded, ill-born pissant, cornering people who just will not be silent. This time it's Wyman, and he's got no patience for any subject. As soon as I try to engage on one topic, we're on to the next, with nary a thread of connection between. Just an eternal barrage of detached thoughts. Forever. I am going to scream. Alright, do I want another diplomacy point? Monthly prestige per powerful vassal on the council. How many powerful vassals do I have on the council? He's my steward. Admiral. So what, I get like 8% more? Is that what that was? I'd get 8% more. I mean, that's not too shabby. And my prestige isn't that great. I'm only gaining +2 a month. So I do believe I will try to go the diplomacy challenge. And it didn't work. The wedding night starts. It feels like I've been eating, drinking, mingling, dancing, and singing for days. Soon the celebrations will wind down and the spouses will retire to their private chambers for the consummation of the wedding. For us who remain, though, let's pour another drink and let's toast to the spouses. Who's this woman over here? Her fancy pants clothes. Befriend, mutual understanding. Is that the guy that I was? No. Yes? Yeah, okay, there he is. Scheme successful. Much to my delight, one of Uthero's courtiers has found me here in Golden Grove as my entourage and I make our way toward Highgarden. Carries good news, for Uthero wishes to formalize our friendship. I never expected us to grow so close, but he has proven himself to be a reliable and forthright man, with only my best interests at heart. Time a teeny bit and invite you to court. Who's this guy? A homely, dull man. The newlyweds have taken their leave, consigned by the families to the bedchamber to consummate their union. The rest of us return to the banquet hall to make merry and celebrate. I gaze over the milling guests, intoxicated and bloated from a day's revels, and wonder what morsels their twisted tongues have let spill today. The rest of the evening is mine to spend how I wish. Interesting, Horthy Miku. Let's see. No better time to rifle through the chambers. 20 for gold. We're closer to forming a friendship. I don't really want to be his friend. You will learn someone's secret. Try to learn someone's secret. Why not? Another poem. Anger for the Reach. Then all shall tremble as she takes field. Her scything blows too harsh to heal. What do I get for that? Has to do with my army. Grand wedding conclusion. One after the other, all guests are leaving, and it's time for me to depart too. The wedding was a great occasion to mingle with my peers and relax, and I abandoned the premises tired and satisfied. Sending my best wishes to the spouses for a prosperous happy union. I almost said preposterous happy union. That wouldn't have made sense. Caravan Master record reports that we have journeyed for 226 days and traversed 22 baronies. Alright, what is going on at my court? Under-equipped. I am enjoying a rare quiet moment between councils when Mandan pulls me aside. He begins carefully. As your captain, it is my holy duty to fight your battles, but this is ridiculous. He hath unsheathed his blade from its scabbard, drawing attention to its many nicks and pits. I can't be expected to do my job with this clumsy bar. Surely quality is everything when it comes to protecting the Lady Paramount's life. A good quality weapon will be commissioned just for him, Is it worth it? I don't know. I do have a lot of gold. Yeah, F it. I'll give it to him. The beating? What? What in the world has happened to my daughter Meredith? She is all bruised and beaten, and she refuses to name who did this to her. Was it an older child? Or did she pester a noble to the point of fury? Now she has all but stopped talking and constantly hides away when there's people nearby. Poor girl. Doesn't look beaten and bruised. Dear girl, you don't have to talk to anyone if you don't want to. There's a friendship. She already has 100% opinion. Let's see. Paranoid. I don't really want to make her paranoid. Craven. I don't really want to make her craven either. She'll keep shy. Dear girl, you don't have to talk to anyone if you don't want to. Who was it? I'll kill him. It's just weird that she doesn't have, like, a trait that she's wounded. I don't know. A dagger. You want to forge a dagger? I have a dagger. Would it be better? Maybe. Do I know that? No. And my poet still wants to go on that adventure. I'm kind of tempted to, because like I said, she brought back something really, really good last time. It's just really expensive. Who am I complaining? Who am I to complain, though, when I'm making 78 gold a month? Although, if I want to declare war, that's definitely going to go down. Oh, what are my special troops up to? Like 3,000? That's still pretty low. Oh, whoops. I can create somebody. I should probably do that. Alright. It originally gave me 3 Summer Knight. Okay, I got Bowman. Light Horseman. The Pikemen. Light Heavy Camel Elephant Chariots. Armor, Spearmen, Peasants, Skirmishers. Okay, what about these Armored Horsemen? Archers, Heavy, Skirmisher. Archers, Skirmishers, Heavy. Okay, what's the difference? Oh, their attack is like twice as strong. Yeah. Ooh. 400, 200, 400, 200. Tough call. Does look like the maintenance is the same though. Go for the bougie 400. Alright, you can't learn a language. You can almost learn a language. You are studying a language. Oh, I don't have anybody else in my court that can give them anything. You know, I feel really bad that my son is cynical, impatient, deceitful, and lustful, and I had to marry him to his compassionate, shy sister, and I feel really bad about that. He's gonna be such a terrible husband. I'll increase them one more time. I could declare war. 9, 15. Wait until those lancers build up. Uh-oh, my spy was discovered. The clandestine reports we received from Lord Landon have suddenly stopped. It appears his skills were not enough to avoid discovery. Even worse, Lord Landon revealed your involvement. And the fuck, dude. Oh, he's already in prison. Well, I'm not ransoming you out if I have the choice. You can rat me out. The hell. Intrigue. Little birds. Totally hiring kids as my spies. Do I think I have 1 or 2 kids on my court too. Besides my children. You're 6. He's my guest. He's 14. Personal. Imagine I have to recruit him first, I would think. Yeah, there we go. Recruit him as a spy. My first child spy. Well, he's a teenager. I'll have to find someone younger. Homage, taking the knee. I wait patiently on my throne for the arrival of Lady Maya, who is soon announced and ushered before me. She kneels in deference, offering nothing but her oath to faithfully serve as a vassal of the Lord Paramountcy. At last I bid the lady arise, confirming my satisfaction, and Maya's rights to the land she rules in my stead. Let's see, do I have another? No, because I wouldn't have another one. I'll have to keep an eye on Larissa. Got another 2 years before I can recruit her. Can I recruit my children? I can recruit my children. See, the 6-year-old, it's a toss-up between what he could be. This son is going into Marshall. We have this guardian. Who is your guardian? It is... Yeah, I want a Marshall guardian since that's what he's going into. So, remove you. And we will replace you with... Oh, it's gonna be me. Can I switch it out? Yeah, I can. Okay, let me... I want my captain to teach him. Man, I paid 400 gold for 50 of those lancers. They better be worth it. Oh, they do a crap ton of damage. I mean, summer knights do a lot of damage too, though. Probably put some more rally points around. Okay, I've got the marriage taken care of. Now it's just basically waiting. You may as well try to conquer some stuff too. A new meaning of sister wife, yeah. Well, I mean, it's the perfect environment for it though, right? Well, there we go, I'm pregnant. Kind of hoping it's a girl. And that she's a genius. And then I can, I can marry other 2 offspring. So at this point, let's just see how far we can take it. Let's see how many generations it takes before all hell breaks loose. And the family just turns into a giant disaster. My spy master has come to me with grave news. While we do not yet know who, someone is plotting to kill my courtier. Why? We must find the villain behind this. Why do you want him dead? Where is he anyway? There he is. Search for what do I have you doing? Oh, I'm not promoting legend, so I have search for legend. Oh, that's one thing I have not bothered to look at is I really need to get another freaking domain. I'm gonna wait until my troops are fully recharged though. I want to say most of these are pretty much all the way up. There's a couple of them I could still do. 800 gold. That gives me, excuse me. I mean, it gives me more levies. Station heavy cavalry taboo. That's tempting. Need to actually, do I have a rally point? I have a rally point here. Yeah, that should be my first rally point. Yeah, okay. So if that's the case, let's go with, let's do the increased damage. Just shy of 2 years to build that. Now I'm going broke. Better let my money bulk itself back up a little bit before I declare war on anyone. Meet my lady. A letter marked with the seal of the House Targaryen has arrived from King's Landing. King Aerys succumbed to his inherent weakness. May he repose in peace. Rhaegal Targaryen has been proclaimed the rightful successor of 7 kingdoms of the Iron Throne. All of his siblings are dead. Oh, he's 58. Okay. Thought he was younger than that. Let's see. If I do another grand wedding, I could potentially get another ally. Which, again, I pretty much don't really have many people on my side. My husband's pretty useless. He only has 800 troops. Actually, you know what? I'll go ahead and go to the grand wedding. I don't love the repeat, but if I can get another ally, that would be fantastic. Oh, I got a diplomacy perk. What did I say I was going to go into? Inspiring rule. Oh, you know what? I just remembered. I did not switch out, if I can, that is. I did not switch out to the person that I befriended. Doesn't look like I can do it either. Thank you. Where did I thought he came here? Yeah, he's right there. Right, apparently he doesn't want to. He doesn't want anything. Guess I could give him a court position then. Master at Arms. Diplomacy per level of fame +1. Court grandeur bonus. Suppose I may as well throw him in the best suited position. Greetings, my implacable vassal. I hoped it would not come to this, but I am left with no other option. I must rescind your appointment as Master of Whisperers of the Iron Throne, effective immediately. How dare he? Jerk. Ah, too many things. Alright, first, the poem. So let none challenge her bold intent, lest they discover where the last challenger went. Okay, what is this? The sermon. Today, Alakeen held a fiery sermon for all the children of the court. They were apparently spellbound as he zealously read from the seven-pointed star. My daughter Meredith seemed to take it to heart, perhaps a little too much. She has been hounding the servants for hours since, pointing out how they can be better sinners. How old are you now? 14. A strong belief will serve you well, girl. Will it? She's leaning more into stewardship over anything. I mean, she's pretty split, because I've got +2 bonus stewardship, +2 bonus to diplomacy, +2 bonus to learning. Kind of all over the place. Ambitious. Yeah, ambitious is definitely better. Alright, diplomacy again. And let's see if we can find somebody that's got a decent amount of manpower. My vassal. Someone who's not my vassal. Just got fragile bones. None of you are really worth it. All of them have really tiny armies. That's bad. He's about to die, so I'm probably just gonna lose the alliance anyway. Alright, scratch that. I'll go back to recreation. And maybe I'll... Oh, that's armor. Hold on. That's armor. She wants to make a shield. Shield. Where did the shield go? Is that a trinket? Where's that? Not really a weapon. Oh, we got a 36-year-old and a 74-year-old get married. Both of their second marriages. I look around myself in excitement. Everywhere I lay my eyes on, there are mingling guests. Flowers on every surface, buzzing servants with loaded dishes, and a very proud host, Lord Mark. Checking on the final details. The nervous but excited spouses, Lord Mark and Alina, are standing at ready. Ceremony is about to begin. Oh. I didn't even realize I was pregnant again. Well, that sucks. Oh, that's right. I remember. I gave a slight blessing. My blessing did not do anything. To the charming Willow, I have prowled through documents both ancient and of less certain provenance. I finally have enough material to make the case that you are the rightful lady of the Lordship of Hornhill. See it done. I need Hornhill and I need something else. Templeton. After I get a little bit more money, we'll see if it's possible to go to war with them. Although now I need to fabricate a new claim. Oh, what shall my new claim be? Sure. Alright, I've got this one. Lordship of Wreath Glade. Where's that at? Go ahead and go after you now. My vassal? I don't think it was. No, he is. About to just piss off all my vassals here not too long. The wedding ceremony. The ceremony has finally reached its climax. The traditional rituals have been completed, and all that's left is the final vows, the formal consent, the seal on the marriage. As both Lord Mark and Lady Elena say I do, the crowd starts cheering, and we all stand witness to the beginning of their life together. How exciting. Formal part of the wedding, the ceremony, is finally behind us. Everyone is smiling in anticipation of the gargantuan meal, exciting entertainment, and general revelry that we are about to be offered. Who are you? Oh, her bones are real close to breaking. Level 3, fragile bones, almost level 3, withering mind. Yeah, I don't think she's long for this world. And another thing. Every feast, there's always one. Every single feast. One long-winded, ill-born peasant cornering people who just will not be silent. This time it's Annette, and she's both determined to pitch schemes at me and totally unwilling to commit to a single idea. Instead, it's a never-ending parade of half-baked verbal vomit, slowly drowning my will to live. I am going to scream. At least they're not my bones. Although given enough time, I'm sure I'll get it. Oh, I actually do have some dread now. I mean, I could try for a diplomacy point again. Don't care about close family opinion. Let's go gently exit the conversation. Alright, got the diplomacy point, and what did I say? Firm hand. Speech. Every wedding banquet is host to a frankly interminable number of speeches. Some long, some short, some honest, some deceptive. Roiling up and down the hall, punctuating every course of the feast in waves. As my turn nears, I am left wondering, should I consider the happy couple or focus on the festivities? After all, it's easy for double meanings to get lost for most in this sea of words. 22 opinions, 66. I'm all about getting more prestige, so praise the party. Yeah, it's still just these two. Should almost be done. How old are my children again? She's almost of age. A pleasing atmosphere. Ah, is there anything more jovial than a good feast? Guests throng to and fro, eating and chatting, while flickering torchlight plays off every wall, light bouncing like laughter around the hall. Of course, most of them are just here to eat and drink on someone else's coin, but who am I to judge? It's hardly a choice I can blame them for, and the food is delicious. Sometimes it's nice to simply sit back and enjoy the little things in life. How much stress do I need to lose? Let's go opinion. I don't need to lose that much stress. Oh, it's tempting to start a legend, but that's awfully hefty fee. 20 gold per month. I mean, I can definitely afford it, but if I want to go to war, I'm going to end up losing money. I probably should wait. Heavenly delights. What a vast and endless array of foods and desserts this is. Are these the kind of meals I can expect in 7 heavens? Oh, and what an expansive selection of sweets. This must be the most food I've ever seen in one place. Gives me a medium boost to my health. Feels like I've been eating, drinking, mingling, dancing, and singing for days. Soon the celebrations will wind down, and the spouses will retire to their private chambers for the consummation of the wedding. For us who remain, though, let's pour another drink, and let's toast to the spouses. Let's see, one of my kids is leaning into learning. Prowess is, not great. Surprised none of my kids ended up being fighters. Normally there's at least one of them who has high prowess. Lines about legacy. Latest work of my vassal, Lord Aelin, has become all the rage at court of late. The piece deals with memory and what we leave behind, and Aelin has publicly dedicated it to me. A lament for the Lady Paramount. The mightiest women must leave this earth, and hope of good words there is no dearth. And when their final hour nears, hope shall they, their name brings cheers. So far I've kept my thoughts to myself, but the buzz has grown too dramatic to ignore for much longer. 1% chance the poem is lauded. 99% chance the poem is mocked. I don't really want him to be mocked. There's no reason for it. I can see this is truly heartfelt. Wedding the conclusion. One after the other, all guests are leaving, and it's time for me to depart too. The wedding was a great occasion to mingle with my peers and relax, and I abandoned the premises tired and satisfied, sending my best wishes to the spouses for a prosperous and happy reunion. Okay, all my special troops are maxed out. Well, not maxed out, but they're all filled. What is this for? Visited Ashford, the tourney that brought... God, why is it so tiny? The tourney that brought the end of Prince Baelor Breakspear Targaryen and began the friendship between the future king and his lord commander. Ashford will forever be tied to it. Alright, a scheme at court. Do we know who it was? My spy master has come to me with a discovery. He is certain that my captain Guy is scheming against my courtier Morose. What have you done? I'm gonna throw him in jail. Throw you in jail. The caravan master reports that we have journeyed for 241 days and traversed 37 baronies. Oh man, he's not looking so good. 57. Got a faltering heart, fragile bones, he's ill. Not doing so good. King Cletus? Who the hell is King Cletus? Where is King Cletus? Kind of close to me. Lord Cletus has risen up against King Rhaegal of the Iron Throne in the Independence War. I must choose to stand with King Rhaegal of the Iron Throne Join Lord Cletus of Yarnwood, or stay neutral and let the tide of time guide my decision. He has 17,000 troops. He has 63,000 troops. I'm pretty sure the rebels are gonna lose. I'm staying away. No, I see no reason to get involved. You guys have fun. Oh, that's me. I changed clothes. Showing off. This morning, I had a delightful encounter with a charming young napperer. We joked, we laughed, and we parted with glad hearts, all because I made the effort to be somewhat more personable. Perhaps I could apply this bout of flirtatious confidence to more than just my personal affairs. Let's see, attraction plus 30. Attraction plus 40. Maybe when I can't have kids anymore, maybe I'll have some fun. Oh, what's my son getting into? The Beast of Highgarden. My Lady Paramount, huffs Mara as she marches up to me, hauling my son Edison by his ear. This dratted child has been lying in wait around corners, wearing a lynx skin for a costume, only to jump out screaming and scaring the living daylights out of people. Yeah, it's honestly just bloody hilarious. That's pretty funny. Yeah, I'm gonna attempt. Or I could do I really profoundly do not care. Yeah, I'll do that one because I get some prestige. Grand wedding. I just went to a wedding. I don't want to do another wedding. You'll become a fully independent realm, or you'll be considered a rebel in a war against your liege. And last time I declared independence, everybody came after me. Oh. When did I gain so many levies? That's a lot of people. A lot of cannon fodder, really. I'm gonna increase my big hitters a little bit more. You know what? These aren't too terribly expensive. You're all the way up. You're all the way up. You're mostly up. Family feast my ward. Tonight's feast at Highgarden was a fairly dull affair, and I was almost ready to nod off in my seat when I noticed young Meredith not far away, paying rapt attention to a conversation my friend was having with someone else. Eventually, my curiosity arose. I went over and asked the lass what fascinated her so. Apparently, Uthero had been explaining a matter of justice recently dealt with by my court, the details of which were complex enough to leave Meredith utterly baffled. Turning to me, she demanded an explanation. Unsurprising, perhaps, considering she is, in fact, my ward and responsibility. Well, you see, it goes like this. What is this? 62% Meredith understands that her education focus is furthered. Only 3% she completely misunderstands. I'll try the, well, you see, it goes like this. Alright, she understands. That's good. Smart girl. Oh, he finally finished. He's only been doing that for like the last 3 hours. Like I said, I don't want to declare independence just yet because of this big guy. What is his troops made out of? 55,000 levies. This is mostly levies, too. Pause that and let's see. He's my vassal, however, doesn't really have anything that it's not important to me in any way. And I could try to murder him and then he wouldn't be my... Yeah, but then wouldn't his son just take over? Another poem. The Sword of the Reach. So let none challenge her bold intent, lest they discover where the last challenger went. Yeah, there's like 4 or 5 that she just rotates through. Just keep increasing you guys a bit. Why not? You all the way. So that leaves me with you. Wait a little bit. She's so close to being a page. You're in training, Liege Opinion plus 10. Maybe I should well, I guess I can romance him. I'd like to have... It would be nice if I had one more daughter. I'll try to romance my husband and maybe quicken things along a little bit. Time has come to let my feelings towards Master Humphrey be known. I want him to remember this day for the rest of his life. And he is arrogant, compassionate, and impatient. Oh no, he has a withering mind. Write a love poem, secretly plan a letter. We'll go with my gut in a moment. The candle is burning low and I finally finish my poem. Before I send it, I give it one last read. Your luscious lips are like pretty nice pebbles. I have no other desire but to smooch you, that I may know if your prowess carries off the battlefield. Let us kiss already. I don't like her poem. The waiting is unbearable. The thought of rejection makes me sick to my stomach. When his reply arrives, I tear the seal with shaking hands. Your words are pretty, my liege, and I am grateful for them. Perhaps the bonds of our matrimony will become bonds of love in time. Perhaps we shall see. Yours in faith, Humphrey. It was an okay poem. It's better than a lot of the ones that the guys send, that's for sure. Tempted to see if I can get some kids over in my they have to be, what was it? They have to be 8. 8. Ooh, a lot of newborns. A lot of children. You didn't tell him you like watching him sleep, yeah. That's always the weirdest one. It's like, hey. There are so many kids. Holy crap. Not used to having so many choices. What's it gonna spy for me? Daryl Tackerton. Will not accept. I'd have to bribe him. I don't want to bribe you. bribe a freaking 8-year-old. What are you gonna do with that money? Probably not you. You look like you're about to inherit something. Will not accept. How about some of the little ladies? Would you like to help me? The one that has... There we go. Will not accept by 55. Whew. That's a big no. Like basically accepting whoever will do it for free. I wish I could bribe them with a smaller amount for that. Yeah, 50 gold is just, that's awfully steep. Wait, did it still say no? It still said no even if I offer in 50 gold. Let's see, anybody else have halfway decent intrigue? I feel like that would be helpful. Alright, how many spies do I have now? 3, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I can have 18? Damn. I definitely did not notice that. I wanted to get some more then. Let's see. I'm not I wish it would tell me. Normally it does, but sometimes it doesn't tell me that they're not going to accept. Heck yeah. Her intrigue is 11 already and she's only 10. Pretty good. Who else would like to spy for me? Got 8. Can't do that. There's an adult that would do it for me. Go based on intrigue. Like, not really. Romance their request. Lord Humphrey, let me prove my devotion to you in any way you deem fit. Humphrey ponders the request for a while before his face lights up. You should be able to stain yourself on nothing but your love for me for many days. I don't really want to. He only loses 5 opinion of me. Let's see. No one uncovers the ruse. I'd try to trick him. I'll try to trick him. Ah, he noticed the deception. That's so slick after all. You won't be my spy. I bribe you. 55 gold. Nope. Who is this? Ah, you were part of the team too, eh? My spy master is certain that my acquaintance Lady Tanya is scheming against my courtier, Meros. Shall I throw you in jail too? I think I shall. Speaking of which, how's my prisoner in there? 12 months. He's ill. Let's see. Is there anything? Oh, excuse me. Demand conversion. Banish. He won't accept if I make him convert. Pay a 75. Ooh, pay 75 gold to me. Average executioner skill. Sent to Night Watch. Gains 30 opinion of me. I want to send him to the Night Watch. But if I banish him... Oh, whoops. There we go. If I banish him, I gain 75 gold. And I'm greedy. Yeah, I'm gonna banish him. To the unscrupulous Lady Paramount Willow, I have no choice but to accept your conditions for my release. I'll leave and never return. I thought, get out of here. Alright, what do we got? We've got pay ransom. 6 gold. 6 gold. Your wife is worth 6 gold to you when you have 1100. You're a piece of shit. Romance, the gray one. Sweet Lord Humphrey, my only desire is to bring you honor and happiness. Pray, tell me, how can I prove my love for you? Master Humphrey hesitates, and his cheeks turn red. By the father, I hope he is pleased and not embarrassed. Slay a wolf for me and bring me its pelt. Then we may continue this conversation. Really? Oh, 62% chance that I actually get it if I do it myself. I saw a shaggy beast in the kennel. My master of the hunt will find me a wolf pelt. Ooh, I might lose 225 gold. I don't like that. I guess I'll try the intrigue. I saw a shaggy beast in the kennel. See what happens. Oh, he doesn't. Oh no! Oh, under cover of night, I snuck into the kennel. I soon found the perfect victim. Come here, beastie, I whispered, as I waved a thick sausage in front of the unsuspecting creature. But my cunning plan took an unexpected turn as I presented the pelt to Master Humphrey. As soon as he laid his eyes on it, I knew he recognized it. You murderer! That dog was like a child to me. I have no idea what you're talking about. My bad. That's a big whoops. I'm sure I'll still succeed. Greetings, my implacable liege. I have arrived in Highgarden to pay homage to you, glorious Lady Paramount, as a show of my loyalty. I hope my pledge of submission alone is evidence enough of my honor. I wait patiently on my throne for the arrival of Lady Alora, who is soon announced and ushered before me. She kneels in deference, offering nothing but her oath to faithfully serve as a vassal of the Lord Paramountcy. At last I bid the lady arise, confirming my satisfaction, and Alora's rights to the land she rules in my stead. Serve me well, Lady Alora. Ah, no, my little spy! Your spy was discovered. The clandestine reports we received from Gareth have suddenly stopped. It appears his skills were not enough to avoid discovery. Even worse, Gareth revealed your involvement. I am so sick of you little shits telling people that I was involved. Bad spies. See, all of you are my vassals, which makes it complicated. What am I doing? Just lost my train of thought. Alright. Sitting on my throne, I gesture for my guards to open the doors of the hall. A stream of people file in, some lining up in front of my throne while others move out of the way so they can simply observe the proceeding. A gesture for the first in line to approach. Tancred. Serious business. A frightful peasant strolls all too close before a guard steps between us. Oi! He backs off with a wink, laughing through scant teeth. Your Majesty, I am come from Lush Town with a matter of great import. His eyebrows undulate. You see, Your Majesty, it all started last harvest. Night Watchman's husband's goat wandered into the mason's niece's shack and caused a great mess she did. He slaps his thigh. Oh, you should have seen it, Your Magnitude. Common touch. Popular opinion plus 20. Dispute settled. Development growth and popular opinion increase. You are a fool, my fool. What? How does this man get in? Let's go. What's my stress like? I have no idea. Basically non-existent. Okay. How about we go with you don't say. Please go on. Vassal and captain. Empty coffers. Your Majesty, begins my vassal, Lord Eston, looking very contrite. The last period has been really tough on my domain. Extra expenses were required on every front, and my coffers are sadly empty. It pains me too, but I resolve to appeal to your munificence for help in paying off my debts. I will not forget your generosity in my time of need. I don't want to give you 450 gold. In a weak hook. His opinion's 35. Seneschal, holding taxes plus 15%. I would get it back for sure. We'll go with debt means bad administration. Fallon, help him. Then vassal and captain. Ignoble imprisonment. My vassal, Lord Marold, stands before me, a concerned expression on his face. Your Majesty, I come on behalf of my cousin, Lord Morgan. He has been ignobly imprisoned by your fellow vassal, Lord Imbri. For trivial and preposterous reasons, my heart bleeds for the miserable conditions which my poor cousin must endure. Please, show him mercy and order him to be released. He done anything bad? Don't look like it. What's it gonna cost me? An opinion. Alright, let him go. Conclusion. As the last petitioner departs, various courtiers follow them out of the room, having business to attend elsewhere. Others remain, talking amongst themselves about the recent proceedings. Soon, the ceremonial formality of the proceedings has dropped away entirely, with the hum and bustle of normal courtly life taking its place. Oh, that's right. He wants to forge a dagger. I have a dagger. It's not great quality. 100. I don't know. I'll think about it some more. Been sitting on my poet's request for a while now. Ooh, I can modify contract. Okay, good. I'm pregnant again. Please be a daughter. And there's my first daughter coming of age. With her coming of age, my tuition of Meredith is at an end. A natural administrator from birth, it should surprise no one that Meredith has come far in her studies of the management of the realm. Not content with understanding the flow of wealth and people, she seems capable of predicting it, as if by instinct. She always finds new ways of profiting off of it, too. It's about time one of my kids went into the lane that I wanted them to. Did he die? What happened? Alright, what do I want to do? Active tyranny. Active tyranny. An active tyranny when I use a hook? Yes. What else would I change it to, though? Well, let's see, what is this one? Tax plus 3.6%, but I get less levies. That's not terrible. I get plus 5% prestige. Yeah, but gold, I would lose the gold maintenance. What is that? No, I don't want council right here. What was this? Yeah. The vassal can declare war regardless of the liege's crown authority. Vassal pays 50% less. No, I don't want to do that. Just leave that be for now. I assume this is probably going to be about the same. Oh, I may have. Oh, here we go. Do that. Taxes minus 2.4. $584. That really doesn't increase it that much, though. I'll think about it. Betrothed can marry. Oh, come on, you two. Late into the night. My marriage to Humphrey has had its ups and downs, but lately things have been different. There have been arguments, mostly about minor things, but some of these have elevated into screaming matches, and for the life of me, can't figure out why. Things had been going so well, and I've done nothing more than my best to win his heart. As I watch him now, from the doorway of his bedchambers, I wonder if the time hasn't come to resolve this once and for all, or if the attempt would only end up in yet another fight and worsen the divide. Well, I'm already pregnant. You don't really need to go through with the romance at this point, so I think I'll just let it be. Really wants me to do that legend. Creation's a little on the high side. Up, we got another poem. Silent longing in summer. Although perhaps he'll break my heart yet, but at least his memory I'll never forget. Uh-oh, she's sick now. Ah! When did he lose his... I don't remember him not having an arm. When did he lose his arm? I bet he's had it. I bet it's been gone for a long time. I just never noticed. Alright. My spy master has come to me with a discovery. He is certain that my vassal Lord Hugh is scheming against my courtier, Miros. Oh, he's the one that has Tumbledown. Throw him in jail. To the cellars with you. Alright, Dynasty. Let's see. Should definitely do. Chance of reinforcing congenital traits plus 30%. Yes, let's do that. This guy. Constant disrespect. You won't listen to me, Meredith shouted, enraged as she stormed into my study. It took a fair amount of calming and cajoling, but eventually I learned the source of Meredith's ire was none other than my courtier Demio. Apparently the man has been consistently dismissive of Meredith, ignoring her orders and rude to the point of offense. And your first thought was to come to me? I asked, amused. Meredith threw her hands up in frustration. I don't know what to do. See, I gain stress. 62% chance. Her air training progresses significantly. She doesn't understand or completely misunderstands. I will try. I'll try to get her to understand. And she doesn't understand. 25 gold? I don't know. Let me see what my options are. What are my options? Command conversion, banish, gain weak cook, take the vows, employ executioner, strip knighthood. What would that do? Send to Night Watch. If I banish him, it's tyranny. Leaves the prison, dispose, gains the trait recruit. You know what? I'm kicking you out. You can go up north. Have fun. Greetings, Lady Paramount Willow of the Reach. I have no choice but to accept your conditions for my release. Bye-bye. Music's getting all serious now.